Move the tape from the previous painting because I actually didn't want to do this painting. I need to use the board. So we're going to do that. I've got two paintings here that I was hoping to do today, but honestly, it's like you hope to do one, but you'll be happy if you can even... You hope to do both, but you'll be happy if you can finish either. Okay. So there's this one, and then there's this one that's really cute. I like this idea. So we'll see if we can even get one done. Oh, well, thanks for dropping by for the meantime. I'm gonna be doing this watercolor frog right here. It's just chilling out with a little straw hat. And I didn't even feel like drawing arms, so there are no arms right now. Maybe later I'll add arms. I don't know. Who cares? I don't even think frogs have arms, they just have legs. A whole bunch of legs. Oh my god, tape. Whatever. Oh, I'm gonna show off the ATCs I just sent out today too. There we go. Oh yeah. You didn't feel like drawing what now? Chancho, what are you doing? What are you doing, honey? Am I gonna have to worry about you the whole time? Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah. You don't need to draw nothing. Okay. It's the only reason I keep nails at all, to be able to do this on tape. Get it all tight up to the front of this. There we go. I think Gabe is streaming tomorrow. Gabe, are you streaming tomorrow? Gabe, are you streaming tomorrow? Gabe's streaming tomorrow. 2 p.m.? Yeah, 2 p.m. tomorrow. Also, quick announcement for anybody who's gonna do Journey June this year. Next Saturday, I won't be doing my Twitch stream. I'll be on Instagram Live on our Journey June account doing the hero workshop. So, if anybody wants to learn how to create a hero to take through a story, we'll be doing that next weekend. So that should be fun. I'm really excited for June this year. I am not going to have any time to make a story, but I'm going to do it anyway. Because F it. So. It's okay, Megan. It'll be recorded. I've got two frogs, actually. I got this one, and I got this one who's running a little, like, frog taco hut thing. It's pretty cute. It's lily pads and flies on the inside. Cute and disgusting. So, for anybody joining right now, I will show you the ATCs I sent out today. So today, these went out, and they're really, really shiny. Hold on. Let me take them out of their thingies. Alright, so this was actually last month's, so it's not, it's got a story in the back. But these are this month, so if you sign up at $4 US, $5 international, you can get these, and they all have a story on the back. So, those are those. This, though, comes every 3 months. I should say that. Comes every 3 months. Because the first time you sign up, you get this one. And then if you're on for 3 months, you get this one. And then 3 months later, you'll get another one that's kind of in this story. So, it's kind of a fun extra collection thingy. And then these paintings I'm doing today, I think I'm going to turn into these too, so that should be fun. Megan, I love you. Hi, Esling. Is it 2 p.m. now? Yes. Fluffy dinosaur. Oh, I'll have to check that out on Discord. How you doing, Esling? How you doing? Okay. I have been running around like a chicken with my head cut off. Like, up to the minute I pressed stream. And even after that, I'm going to be watercoloring. Here are my watercolors. They're dirty. That's okay though. That's how you know you're doing it. Same with your house. If you're using your house, it's dirty. Good. There's a, bright side to your house being dirty. It means you love it and you use it and you're there. I never liked people's houses that were extra clean or like, I don't know, just the museum look. I hate that. You enter somebody's house and it feels like you can't touch anything. I hate that. I hate that so much. Then again, clutter's bad too, like too much, but seeing that, there are certain pockets of a house that people live in and, they tidy once in a while, but, if it's messy right now, that's okay. But just not pristine. I feel like that's bad. Oh, the frog is adorable. Thank you so much. Yep, same time tomorrow and it'll be Gabe. So if you want to plan to see Gabe tomorrow, sleep a little extra so you can see him. That's what you'll get. And then next weekend at 1 p.m., an hour ago, next weekend, next Saturday, on Journey June's Instagram account. Which, here's some info on that. Oh, Fricka! I'm so glad. Fricka, you got this one already, right? When I was loading yours up, I got scared because I was like, did you get this one? I think you got this one. Pretty sure. If not, I'll send it out Monday. I'm pretty sure you got it, though. Pretty positive. Let me change my buffering. It's doing this stupid scan line thing. Either way, you should at least be getting 3 in the mail. April's, May's, and the extra for May since you signed up, I think, in February. Something like that. Pretty sure. Okay, let's do the thing. Make sure this is a good size for this brush. Good enough. Bring the water over. Sorry, you're gonna hear me sniffling. I've got mad allergies this week. Yes, I've taken allergy pills and all the things. And, Alright. I'm gonna try some wet on wet here. I don't usually. I'm gonna try it. So yeah, all my Clover card people, you're getting your cards sent out today. And then my devoted Dandikin, I'm gonna include, I think, your ATCs with your ones I'm sending, or I might just send them on Monday, honestly, separately. Not sure at the moment. How's everybody's week been? I hate when you're painting and you can see that the little hair from the brush is going to come off, but you don't know when. Okay. You have February and March. Okay. And you got this one already? I think. The first rare card. Oh yeah, how was your birthday? Tell me about your birthday. Did you do the thing you wanted to do? Also, I'm really stupid. I always put my paint set on the opposite side of my water, which is like the dumbest thing in the world. I don't know why I do that. I'm gonna use this other thing as a tester. Nice chill day like you wanted? Good. You deserve a good day. I haven't done wet on wet very often, so we'll see how this goes. See if I can do it right. Yeah, the cricket! It's got a little bit of a learning curve, and depending on what you make, you know, it's gonna change, but I can show you how I made those stickers that I did of yours, you know, if you want. So you can make your own now. Because I made yours with that, so if you want to know how, let me know. I love my Cricut. You can make so much with the damn thing. It's crazy. It's got some pretty crazy unlimited potential. See, there's that hair. Damn it. Get out of here, guy. Yeah. There's another one. Gosh. Ooh, laser printer. Yeah, laser printers are good, but for stickers and stuff, you'll probably want an inkjet, honestly. Laser printers are good for things that aren't like art related, kind of like doing labels and stuff like that. Like they're good for very specific things. They don't exactly get color good if you're going to be printing like prints and stickers and things. But if you're doing a lot of text and, you know, certain other things, they're okay. But inkjet is better for illustration. I'm gonna make this frog really yellow-green. Oh, you want both? Get the inkjet first then. Honestly, Gabe and I just bought probably the best printer we've ever had. I don't remember what it's called. I can ask him to put it in the chat, I guess. Hold on. Okay, Gabe's gonna hop on and put the link in the chat. It's really a phenomenal printer. We've never had a printer this good. It wasn't that expensive, honestly, as far as printers go. But yeah, for doing stickers and stuff, you'll want the one he's gonna put in the chat. And then we also have a laser printer, but like I said, we only use it for very particular things because they work completely differently, and they have very different outcomes, so good to know both. Thank you. That's not really the yellow I wanted, or gold. But yeah, that one does not come with a scanner though. So if you already have a scanner, cool. Or if you have a printer with a scanner already, but you want a really nice printer, this one's worth it because it's just a printer. Truthfully, our scanner is hooked up in a completely different room in the house, and we do Wi-Fi scanning of our stuff, and it's part of another printer. Remember, 2 of our printers failed recently? Like, they died. So we ended up hooking it up in another room because it's still our scanner. So we just didn't want it out in the main area because it's huge. It's big and it's clunky and it's kind of dumb. So it's got its own room, we'll say. Alright, right now I'm just going to put down all of these flats because I don't necessarily want to start shading them yet. Oh good, okay. So yeah, then this printer will be good for you. Couldn't find my paints like when the stream started. I thought I knew where my paints were. I was terribly wrong. I must have like seen Gabe's paints and thought they were mine at one point. Because when we moved, I mean, I thought I saw them and I guess I didn't, which totally sucks. So I was looking for those like as the stream was, you know, warming up. So dumb. I was like, I'm gonna paint today on stream, but if I can't find my paints, can I paint today? So I'm glad I found them. Gabe found my brushes, which is really nice. You don't realize how tied to your brushes you are until you can't find them. And you're kind of freaking out. Tone down this brown a little bit. I've got a little scratch piece of paper over here I'm doing. Yeah, the snoring is Bruni. If that's making anyone tired, I'm sorry. She really forced her way in here today. So usually I come into the stream room and I close the door and the dogs are with Gabe, but she snuck in here. I mean, as long as she sleeps, I'm okay with it, but when she's awake, she's a little devil. She's always trying to jump on me and stuff. Yeah, that's loud, isn't it? Sorry. Oh good, I'm glad it's a welcoming sound. Thanks for being here, Kokosama. I appreciate it. You know, I took out my black on purpose. I'm glad I did, but I keep forgetting that, so it's like I have to make kind of a darker color on purpose. Which is fine, that's good. Ooh, that's really dark. Oh, I'm glad, Kokosama. Thank you for saying that. That means a lot. I'm glad you feel included. You should. I mean, you know, I feel like the audience that, you know, you're streaming to is super important. And you guys make or break the mood of the stream, basically. That's why trolls are so dumb. Because really, it's, you know, we're trying to just chill out and have a good time. It's really like if you were at a place, like a public place with your friends, and you're all sitting around talking, and then somebody comes up and just puts their face in your group and is like, haha, this thing. And everybody just kind of stops and they're like, what? Who are you? What are you doing here? You know, it's really weird. And I mean, I'm not saying that doesn't happen in real life, because it totally does. Totally does. But it's kind of the analogy, I think. It's a good day for streaming, though, because it's a dreary day here. Which, when it's really sunny out and I gotta hole up in the stream room to stream, I feel kind of crappy about it. Hi, Kristen! How are you? Oh, Cavendish, are you tired today? This is so bright. I wonder if no, I don't want to turn those on. Hold on, I'm gonna fix this. It's way too bright. That's a little bit more accurate. You just rolled out of bed? Let's see, your time, it's noon? Noon 40? Oh god, are you serious, Kristen? That is so stupid. People are so stupid. I saw a video of a woman who was filling like plastic shopping bags with gas and putting them in the back of her car. And I was just, I can't even, like I can't fathom that level of dumb. Or even like, why do you find that so, like, that necessity? Like, what? It's so stupid. I mean, I'll be honest, I could even understand the whole toilet paper scare more than the gas scare. The worst that can happen is it turns into Mad Max. Not so bad, right? Oh, people everywhere are stupid. I have a friend that works for Amazon in Florida, and he said he wasn't able to even fill up his Amazon truck because there's no gas. Like, around him it was all sold out, and he couldn't drive around delivering packages because he couldn't fill up his car, his truck. Like, that's so dumb. For people wondering what's going on that are overseas, apparently a gas company got, what's it called, like, where, hold on, I can remember this. No, I gotta escape. Ransomware, that's the word. I couldn't think of the word ransom. How dumb is that? I just mentioned a Mel Gibson movie. You think I'd be able to do that? Anyway, yes, the ransomware. So because of that, people think things are going to get a lot worse than they are, and they're hoarding gas, and it's stupid. People are being stupid again. America. I can't believe I forgot the word ransom. That's the kind of stupid crap that happens during a stream that's just, like, dumb embarrassing. It's like, I know the word ransom, damn it. I just couldn't think of it. You, like, go blank when you're streaming. I don't know. So dumb. Oh no, Cavendish. I just read your thing about Clark. Yeah, that's no good. I don't... Oh my god. When something actually horrible happens, I'm pretty scared of what people are gonna do. Like, I'm more afraid of people now than I am of basically anything else nowadays. People are crazy. And I wonder if it is just people being dumb or if it's like literally the news making people get paranoid. Because the news always has such a tone to it, you know? I worry. Yeah, they really did, didn't they? And it's too bad, you know? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. And I heard a couple cars even blew up because these people are so dumb. Granted, I hope they're okay, but at the same time, you're being dumb, so maybe don't be dumb? I don't know. Just a thought. I mean, worst case scenario, well, not worst case, but a pretty bad scenario, all the gas is gone, and you gotta go to work, but since all the gas is gone, no one can go to work, including your boss, or whatever, so if you're like, hey, can't get to work, no gas, they'd be like, yeah, me either, so everybody just stays home. Like, it's not like you were gonna run out of gas, and you can't go to work, but your boss can, you know? Like, I don't know. It's silly. It's like they're not thinking a couple steps further here. Or you can't go to your dining out without your mask on, you know? Because it seems like it's probably the same people who don't wear masks who are probably filling up their gas. Yes, I've become bitter. Sorry. Yeah, right, Cavendish? Oh, the Hummer story. I heard one about a Hummer and another one about a what are those? Just a pickup truck that had a bed, and somebody put like giant barrels in there. It's like really. Oh, I gotta change this thing. Hold on. Please don't crash. If this crashes, I'm sorry. Okay, good. Let's see, watercolor. Yeah, exactly, right? So the only reason you need gas is why? I don't know, I don't think people are thinking at all. Now, since the frog is warm green, Gonna probably have to do the grass as a cooler green. Bruni seems to not care that I'm talking. But I think I will do just a base of green first, and then I'll go in and make it more cool. Just because I want some areas of it to be sunlit. I don't know why I like the idea of this frog just chilling with the flies around it and it's not even trying to catch them. When I drew that, I was thinking like, I don't know, it's just like he's not worried about getting food, he's not worried about much, he's just chilling, enjoying the water. Not too worried about where the next meal is going to come from, that sort of thing. Just literally chilling. Oh no, can they really go back on a promotion like that they present? Can they do that? That seems cruel. Like, why would they rescind? Seems very cruel, honestly. I mean, unless they had good reason. Oh, military, no. It's a blue-green, yeah. I'm trying to make it so the top of the grass is gonna be like yellow from the sun, and then the lower part is gonna be cooler, because I don't want it to clash exactly with the frog. Because right now I'm using the exact same green the frog is. But like I said, since I want the grass to be a little bit, you know, different than the actual frog color, I'm dropping in, while it's wet, I'm dropping in some cooler, like a blue-green. Such sorcery. Well, to be honest, I probably learned it from Gabe, who is kind of my watercolor master. Him and James Gurney basically taught me everything. James Gurney videos are beyond precious, as is the man. We got to meet James Gurney in real life, and he is an absolute treasure. He's such a nice guy. I love it when artists I meet are actually nice, you know, and they're who you kind of expect them to be from their videos and stuff. Had a couple instances where the ones I met in real life weren't how they were online, which was kind of sad, you know, kind of the don't meet your heroes thing. I think sometimes it's good and sometimes it can backfire. Also, it's good to get in some variation in the colors here. It's so weird that can happen in the military. Oh, the night dragonfly. I like that idea. Are there dragonflies that come out at night? funny because when all my dogs are sleeping together, they snore, all three of them. And we have 2 Poms that are rescue Poms. And then we've got Bruni, the bulldog. And God, they all snore. It's so funny. You wouldn't think Pomeranians snore, but they totally do. Absolutely do. It's so funny. And it's pretty cute. I mean, it's cute snores. Except our older one, the older lady we've got, her snores are really robust. Oh, we finally got a P.O. box. Yay! I did that this week. That actually is something that always makes a move feel pretty final, is when you get a P.O. box. For us, at least. So I put it at the bottom of the video. I almost forgot to mention this. So if anybody was waiting to send us stuff, Cavendish, I think you were one of them. Yeah. I've got it below the video. Hooray! It's funny too, because I didn't know that P.O. boxes, like the price for them, will differ depending on, I don't know what the actual gauge is, but it seems like it's like popularity of your city or like how many people are there or whatever, because the P.O. box we had at the last place that had a bigger, much bigger urban population than here, that P.O. box was much more expensive. And this one is like ridiculously cheap. So, not even sure. Oh, that's crazy, Kogasama. Yeah. Feel free. Because I think this one should work good. It is a very small little post office, but it's pretty cute. I like it. I like this town a lot. It's a very cute little town. And I kind of grew up in a little town, so it's I don't know, I had this feeling for a while that, I don't know, there was this air of failure because I was going to a smaller town again, that I don't know, I feel like moving to a smaller town feels like you're failing or something. But that's not true. That's not true at all. Somebody had brought up a good point to me that, you know, some people who live in the small town have gone away and come back to it. It's not always that people haven't left. Sometimes people have come back to it because they want to. You know, they've gone out, they've journeyed, and, you know, they've lived their life a bit, and then they decide to come back. And I think sometimes that's the people that you may meet that are pretty at peace with where they are, you know? So I'm thinking a lot of the people here seem kind of like that. Random savings, right? They do have a particular vibe, and I think this is one of those ones that, like, if we really kind of dug our heels in, we'd be able to get that really close-knit small-town vibe, the one that people fear, where everybody kind of knows everybody, that whole thing. Like, I think it could be that, but, you know, Gabe and I don't really go out much, and, you know, we're not the type to really mingle, so I don't think we'd have to worry about that, but even if we did, even if, you know, somebody started remembering our orders somewhere or something, that's kind of a good feeling. I remember the last time I had that feeling was probably 2013 to 2014, maybe 2012 to 2014, somewhere in there. I had a caribou by my house where the workers would be like, Ashley, when I came in, and, you know, they'd start my order for me. You know, that's a good sign when they do that. They know what you want. Of Granted, I was really overweight at the time because I had too much fancy coffee. But it was nice to, you know, kind of have that feeling. So it's a double-edged sword. You know, people know you, but then the bad thing is people know you. And depending how you feel about that, I guess, is gonna kind of dictate how you feel about small towns. I think if you grow up in one versus not growing up in one and then moving to one, it might be a little bit more jarring, you know? But I think it's small to America size. I think there's only like 3,000 people here. Well, saying America here means a little bit more of like, you're alluding to the rednecks. Usually if you say America in America, people will think you're talking about the South, people who are pro-gun, guns, God, and government, that whole thing. The yeehaw, old school 80s American on TV. Eagles and American flags and sunglasses and America print outfits and things like that. This needs more texture. I don't know if I want to put that in paint or with a colored pencil. I think I'll try with paint right now. Oh, Gabriel Iglesias. He's fluffy. You're welcome. I'm guessing he was doing a southern accent when he said it. I can't even imagine learning about America, like, from other things. Like, from TV and stuff and comedians. We must seem so bizarre to everybody. It's really weird here. Oh, did he? Probably seen it, but not guaranteed. Well, thank you, Carl. How you doing today? Happy Saturday. My phone just buzzed. Yeah, true. He's a fun comedian. What's a Spiro? I don't understand. Is it a... What is that? I'm doing okay. Oh, sushi. Oh. Sushi for breakfast sounds pretty good. I can get behind that. I'm going a little crazy here with this. Some yellow. My breakfast was Cheerios and tofu. Not together. Separate. But I've had a lot of weird digestive things recently, so I've kind of scaled back on some stuff. Pretty good. For the tofu, I typically put in cumin, curry powder, onion powder, turmeric. I'm trying to think of all the things I put in it. I put some fresh red peppers in it. I love the crunch of just a fresh pepper. Like, I will eat a pepper like an apple. I love it so much. Like red peppers, green peppers. I don't really like yellow and orange as much, but red and green, oh yeah. But yeah, some days you wake up and, you don't want typical breakfast stuff for breakfast. That's fine. I see no problem with that. This song is always really loud. Somewhat annoying too, that's weird. Yeah. Yeah, it's true, Cavendish. You don't want to be doing that. Very true. I'm sorry for your loss. Usually I get a wet paper towel and it cleans it up pretty good. Oh, it didn't happen to you? You're just thinking about it? Well, I'm glad it didn't actually happen to you. It happens to me more than I'd like to admit. This is the first time I've gotten to watercolor since probably March? Due to the move. Oh, so for those that came in a little later, if you're on my Clover card tier and you've been on since February, these two went out today. Both have stories on the back, as they always do. This one though, the windmill, I ended up writing probably the saddest short story I've ever written for this. And I know that's really weird, seeing as this is a pretty happy image, but it's extremely sad. So there's that. So my Clover card people, you've got this coming to you. Maybe read this one first so the other one can make you happier. I don't know. And then this one is the rare card for the 3 months. When you sign up, you get this one. So this is the first month rare card, story and back. And then this is the 3-month. And then in another 2 months, I'll have another one. So you get those no matter what. These, though, are not available anywhere else. Like, I'm only using them for Clover cards. And then this was last month's. And this one had a pretty cute story on the back, but they're $4 US, $5 international. Don't drink the watercolor water. They actually sell cups, like mugs, that say water and paint, and they like kind of match, but are different, colors. So you can't accidentally do that. So if you'd rather buy them than make them, they exist. I would do that if I still used a mug for my water, but I actually use one of these paint puck things. I'm sure some people have seen this. It's amazing. Usually I don't spend so much on such a gimmicky thing, but these are really actually good. Like, really good. I kind of felt like a tool or something for buying it, but I don't regret how good it is. You can buy the little textured bit for whatever you use. If you do like using mugs and whatever, they sell that separately, but I don't know. I like the fact it's got an actual place for your brush to rub off on. Like these things, you rub your brush on there to get the water off, and then you can, do it through here too. If you have a bigger brush, you put it through this hole and it gets all the water out, and then on all these you can put your brush there, but you should hang it upside down. Always hang it upside down. Never leave your brush in water either. That's gonna ruin it, because these are kept on by glue. So if you leave your brush in water, it dissolves the glue, and then this part will just fall off. So never leave your brush just sitting in water. Real bad. I used to do that too. Man, Tupperware from like butter containers and things, you can use those for all sorts of stuff. My recent favorite was actually a detergent cup, because detergent cups, they have those little divots on the sides that, here, let's see if I can show you. I put up a thing about it on my Instagram a while back. If anybody wants some pro paint hacks or whatever. Here. So on here, it's really dark. Hold on. Is that better? Or it hacks? So I have a bunch of these as a highlight, but this is what I was talking about. This is a detergent cup. So if you got detergent cups, they actually hold paintbrushes pretty good, which is really stupid. It's really silly. Oh, you can get them on Amazon too. But yeah, I don't think the paint puck, I don't think this is at any art stores. I think it's just online. Yeah, give the detergent cup a go. That was my standby for a while. Like, I enjoyed having that thing. It worked really well. But then we stopped like using that kind of detergent. And I saw this thing online. I was like, dang, that's pretty damn cool. So. And this is just a reminder for anybody who wants to do the Journey June challenge for June. Next Saturday on the Journey June account on Instagram. We'll be doing the hero workshop, which is basically our ramp up to doing Journey June. So we help you design your hero, tell you what to expect from the challenge, answer any questions you have before the challenge starts. that sort of thing. So if you're interested in that, make sure to stop by. Bruni, hey. There goes the dog. Chancho, are you still in here? Hold on. I gotta tell Gabe they're leaving. Okay. Oh wait, I gotta tell him how to feed the dogs. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, sorry. Get a lot of fuzzy edges with watercolor that I kind of gotta buff out as I work. I don't know if it's just because I get the watercolor right when it's curing, basically, or what. But it always seems to happen. Then I was going to work on this other one today too, if I get to it. So I might put the other one aside, work on this one in a minute. I'll probably turn these into clover cards too. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you think so. Sometimes when you get these watercolor walls, though, you gotta buff them out. Kokosama, don't stay up too late. If you gotta go, I feel bad that you're past your bedtime. I've got some new markers showing up today. My friend Serenity did a marker review of them, which kind of sold them on me, so I wanted to try them, so I ordered them. So we'll see how they are. If they're pretty good, I'll recommend them to you guys the next time I stream on Twitch. Which I can't decide if I'm still going to stream next weekend, if I'm doing a stream on Saturday on the Insta Story account for Journey June. I don't know if I'm going to have the want to do it on Sunday too, but I'll let you know. Join our Discord if you want some updates on what I'm thinking about that. I'll keep you guys up to date. I think I'm gonna go a little bit darker on this hat. Oh, it's not quite midnight. Alright. Oh, aren't they? I know. I love, like, ancient math. Ancient math is so cool. Like, I remember when we were learning about cuneiform back in high school. That was fascinating. I really want to look more into Babylonian stuff because cuneiform was so cool. It was ridiculous, but it was cool. I don't know why I liked it so much, but I actually thought it was pretty neat. Hi, Alex. How you doing? How's today? How's your internet today? Doing up this rotund frog right now. I think he needs to be a little bit more green. Green, yellow, green, whatever. Not enough. Remember, when things are in sunlight, they're typically more saturated. When things are in shadow, they're less saturated. Without making you mad. Fair enough. Fair enough. Put some more texture into here. It's my usual playlist I'm playing. I'll put the link here in a second. It's royalty-free stuff. Surprisingly, people are getting really good at royalty-free. This is Fesliyan Studios. Anytime a name says studios, unless they're like really well known, most people know you're not a studio. It's probably just one person. Because usually if somebody puts studios or, you know, any of those things afterwards to sound bigger, it means they're not. I've learned this. And it's pretty true. A lot of my friends from college did that, and I'm like, you guys, you know, people can see right through you for that. Speaking of, I got an email yesterday? I think it was yesterday. And it seemed super legit. Somebody had sent me like a job inquiry, you know, whatever. And it really did look legitimate. And there were a couple things though that made me like super suspicious of it. So I kind of followed it through without giving away any of my info or anything. And it turned out to be a scam. So I'm really glad I didn't give it anything. But let this be kind of a warning to you guys. If you get an email from somebody who's asking for like a concept art position, what have you, you know, you really got to investigate that before you give them anything, because they were asking for phone numbers and like full name, and if somebody's not really privy to that stuff, they might have given it away. And people nowadays just really do need your name and your phone number, and they can do a lot with that. So be really careful. The only reason it seemed really fishy off the bat for me was because it's been a long time since I even kind of put myself out there to get a job. So since it was so left field, I had a feeling about it. So, I mean, it wasn't like your typical phishing email. It was really well disguised. And it even used someone's name from a company. Like when you look them up on LinkedIn, it looked super legit because it was her. So this person like did their homework to actually pose as someone at an actual game company. So kind of scary stuff. It's one of those, if it seems too good to be true, probably is. Gabe and I watched the new Mortal Kombat the other night. It was surprisingly good. If you are my age and you remember, or around my age, and you remember 80s movies and how cheesy and campy and silly they are, this like stayed very, very true to that. So if you don't like that 80s camp, you know, in that hoorah kind of masculinity and whatever, don't watch it. But if you were kind of raised on that and it's almost nostalgic for you, yeah, it'll hit you. Because it's basically the best 80s movie since the 80s. Because it is 100% an 80s movie. It didn't deviate that much. Not that much. I was surprised though they didn't really include, they included Melina, but they didn't include Katana, which I thought was weird. But anyway, it's interesting. Like they took a couple things in a different route, but not so much so that it like broke canon too badly. But yeah, it was enjoyable. The ending was good. I don't know. I thought it did the trick. Like if you're expecting Mortal Kombat to be an Oscar, you need to reevaluate why you're watching that movie. That is not what it's supposed to be. You know, and if you want it to be a serious movie, I mean, come on. Though I did recognize one of the actors. He was from Fury Road. He played Invictus. And he was, he was the guy that was on there for like 2 seconds. I can't remember his name. He was like the next biggest guy to Goro. He does say it, yeah, and it's pretty nice when he does. However, the only problem I had with it was it didn't sound like the actor's voice that was actually being Scorpion. That was my problem with it. But that's okay. It just sounded dubbed over. But of course everybody, the whole movie was waiting for that. Kata was pretty fun. But yeah, it wasn't bad. It was what it was trying to be. So if you go into it thinking it's going to be bad and all that, it's probably going to be bad. But when you know what to kind of expect, it lives up to that expectation, let's say that. Honestly, when Gabe and I get into work mode, we can't really watch anything new. So like there's very few times. Sometimes it'll take us like 3 days to watch a new movie because we'll only get like half an hour at the end of the night to not work, or we only work during or we only watch something new during food time. So we have limited time. We also finished our Resident Alien so far. That was really good. That's a really good show. We're bumming off another family account, so if somebody's like, hey, how can you afford live TV? We can't. We have Gabe's sister to thank for this. But the first season of that was really good. we love Alan Tudyk, so it was really nice. It was a good show, well written. You're welcome, Kogasama. I know he'd be excited to see you, so definitely try to stop over on his stream tomorrow. I'm not sure what he'll be doing, but yeah, he should be on tomorrow, 2 p.m. CST. Have a good sleep. Robots, most likely. But I don't like to stereotype him too badly. The only thing that was kind of weird about Mortal Kombat was that I don't think this is a spoiler, but the main guy that they have, the main actor, he's like his own character they made for the movie. Which, I don't know, I go back and forth with liking that and not liking that. Because the whole movie you're kind of guessing, like, oh, who's he going to be revealed to be or whatever. But honestly, he is kind of his own character the whole time anyway. So, I don't know, it's kind of interesting they did that. So that made me wonder if, like, they're going to put his character in a game later. Because he's kind of cool. He's just another power punchy one, but still cool. Kristen, last stream you said you were going to be working on something new recently, right? Am I remembering that right? Did you get to do that? I honestly don't know, though, if Mortal Kombat would be fun for anybody who doesn't really know anything about it. It probably just looks like a weird movie. It might be fun, but I think the payoff is seeing the characters you remember. And sculpted a sea turtle. Oh, you're naughty. Leaving the red panda for a sea turtle? How dare you? How dare you? As long as you had fun. Oh, that's good, Kristen. That's real good. Okay, Alex. Is it the monster clay? Or is it just Sculpty? Sculpey. God, why do I always say Sculpey? I always do that. Alright. So I didn't put drips down here on purpose, because I wanted to do them now. I'm gonna add them. And then I'll outline them again later with colored pencil. I mean, you can't really see them though right now. I'll try to strip away some of this color. Oh, it's for kids? I wonder if it's the air... Well, that's air dry. They don't have air dry clothing. What is that? You know what? I'm gonna go get some gouache. Get my detail brush. It says most of my brushes, but not all of them. I don't know where the other ones are, but it's the only one I have, and it's kind of crappy one, so we'll see how this does. Okay. You know what though? I just do the gel pen. Oh no. Well, shoot. Look, I'm Arabic separating from my gouache. Okay. That should be better. It's lumpy. No! Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That was probably so loud. Oh my god. If I made anyone deaf, I am so sorry. Alright, I'm gonna set this back a bit. This is for sale if anybody wants it. Most of my things I do on Twitch are, most of the time, unless stated otherwise. So if anybody's running into frogs, you know, here you go. I'd start the other ones, even though I don't exactly have the stuff I need to finish this near me. Anybody working on anything today? Art-wise? Or otherwise, I guess. Theater design stuff, yeah. Well, I hope you get your own little break, Alex. Don't forget, you need it for you, too. It is a weekend, after all. Oh, Kristen, oh no. Yeah, pastels. What's up? Pastels are so forgiving. I love them. Is this even fully... Hold on. Weird. Good for you, Cavendish. That's great. Yes, that was a long time ago. I mean, I use pastels on almost the daily. My pastel pencils. I love them to death. They're so good for just mixed media everything. In my opinion. I'm very biased though. Like I said, I use them a lot. The first time I used them was in high school, and then I didn't use them again until probably around 5 years ago or so. And then they just absolutely filled this like media hole in my life. So I made them part of the workflow. I don't use regular pastels as much, only when I'm doing a big part of a portrait, but the pastel pencils I use like mad crazy. Oh man, hold on. Figure out where this looks kind of like that. The lights are really messing with it right now, which sucks. I almost need my other tools right now. I wanted to see if I could do the same effect with gouache that I usually do with my gel pens, but it's not turning out that way at the moment. Sort of, but not really. Yeah, kind of. Oh, come on. Cavendish, how's Fritz? Is he doing well? Waiting for his first cup of coffee to kick in. Cute. Oh, I know that feel. I'll tell him I say hi. Can't decide if I want to give it a mouth or not, I'll be honest. Looks like I'm muddy right here. It does in my line. It's weird. I think I will have to use my poop scuffs. That's okay. I can get that later. Yeah, this white paint is not cutting it. It's not the same effect at all. Is it permanent white that's supposed to be the good white gouache?
Yeah.
It always ends up just gray. Look at this.
That's because it's not as white as your paper. So to you it looks gray,
Yeah.
but it's not. It's just your paper.
Is there any paint that's as white as the paper?
No.
Damn.
I mean, no. It's
Not
always going to be.
The zinc or the...
It's not that it's gray, it's that it's the light is reflecting on
So
it.
then what are zinc and titanium?
I don't know.
I thought zinc was the good one.
No, it's the permanent. Permanent is the one that's like more opaque.
Oh.
The other two, I don't know about titanium, but I think the zinc is just a little less.
Can you close the door? Thank you. Ah, Gabe! Wrong Posca! No, it's not. He got me the wrong Posca. I think I'm gonna also do this one in a second. This one is a frog serving a little frog a taco, and the taco is a lily pad with a fly on it, which makes no sense. And I don't care. Thank you. Alright. Oh, for fuck's sake. Half the point of watching an art stream is seeing the artists struggle with their materials, right? Right. Wouldn't be the same otherwise. See, it's crazy how much different that is. Finally a song that kind of fits the mood. Alright, I'm gonna outline these bottom ones so you can see them. Gotta bring back some of this color. Bothers me that y'all can't see it like I'm seeing it. I think I'm gonna have to make this a little bit darker. Which means I'm gonna have to make that other side a good bit darker too. At least where it meets the top right here. Sometimes that's the only part that matters. No, it's in the song. However, if it were a nice day and I had the window open, like I think 2 streams ago that happened, I had these digital birds and I had the real birds. So that was interesting. I wonder if you could tell the difference between the digital ones and the non. It's a little bit better. Still feels strange. Even though it's not paint, I can kind of still direct it too. It's technically, well, I guess it is paint actually. It's paint marker. Just don't know what kind of paint. In all honesty, I have no idea. Must be acrylic. Oh, it doesn't even say. Sometimes outlining with a light color is almost better than outlining with a dark color. If you go right outside of where you would outline with a dark color, it's almost better than if you had done it the other way. Because sometimes outlining with a darker color almost is too much. I feel like a lot of people don't even think to try that sometimes. Right here I'm gonna do this, but I am gonna blur it a bit. There we go. That is nice and crisp. Ooh. That got me in the feels. Real good. I'm gonna do that over here too. A big booty on this frog. Big old frog booty. That rib butt. Is that too graphic? Ribbut. That robust ribbut. One of my favorite things about doing mixed media is just making it work. So like, you know, if something feels like it's not working, just making it work for you, I think is really exciting. So I feel like that's one of those things that kind of separates, you know, what you can do from what other people can do. If you're able to kind of skillfully make the best out of a situation regarding art, I feel like that in itself is an art. Kristen, are you still here? Okay. I forgot you weren't at the beginning of the stream, so I will explain. April's. This went out today along with May's, and you already got this one. This one. So these three are on their way to you today. So because of the move in April, I was not able to finish this one. So all of them have their stories and whatnot. This one is really sad. I don't know if your girls are a little bit more sensitive on stuff, but just keep in mind this might make them cry. But then they might enjoy this one. But yeah, this one's on the way today as well as these two. Sorry, I had mentioned that maybe twice and that was it on Patreon updates, so probably wasn't enough. I think a lot of people were like, where are they? It's like, they're on their way, hold on. Gotta move. Nope. Did not get lost. Just got set back because me. I just didn't want to write a half-assed story either when I was still recovering from moving. It's like I was not able to even get in the art mindset until kind of my station was set up. I don't know why. Like, it was so hard to even start thinking of storytelling. It was probably that I felt like my life was kind of all over the place because of the the boxes and everything. So I felt like it was almost a direct analogy to my feelings at the time. So it took me a little bit. The Guardian for last month was actually really challenging because I didn't want it to lose any of its quality, but I was absolutely not in the mindset yet. But I tried really hard, and I think it came out okay. I liked including, I think, a maze for a change. I might do that in the future, too. When stickers or print just don't seem right. Because they didn't for that one. For that one, for some reason, I was like, stickers just seem too specific for this thing, and a print just doesn't seem like it would be that fun, but an activity fit that one really well. So I kind of went with it. Oh yeah, it absolutely was very difficult because everything was out of place. But yeah, it felt like a total metaphor. Did they really? I figured they would. I gave you 2, didn't I? I feel like I gave you 2, one for both of them. Please say I did, because I was planning on doing that. I hope I remembered. Can't even remember what I did right now. Oh, good. Okay. It's like, I thought about it too. I'm like, the girls are gonna need their own. Oh, good. Yeah, I've heard mommy brain is an actual, like, thing. But I mean, I just assume that's like whenever somebody gets stressed, that's kind of just what happens. The more stressed you are, the harder it is to remember things and, keep track of stuff. So, I mean, a mom, wow. Moms are like the most stressed people ever, right? And then this month's is going to be a cute little coffee bean spirit. I wanted to do something that kind of could, I don't know, relate to people a little more this time. So this month is going to be a coffee spirit, and that should be pretty fun. And then next month's going to be a tea spirit. So you get the coffee and the tea in 2 months. You know, because not everybody likes coffee. I get that. I'm kind of both coffee and tea, but more coffee. Specifically espresso. Only because espresso doesn't give me a headache, and for some reason regular coffee does. I don't get that. It's been like that for a long time too, and I don't even understand why. What does everybody think? Should I give this frog a smile, or do you like it just kind of looking serene? Smile? But gross. Depends on the coffee. I mean, if it's a mocha, like a campfire mocha, that's like a s'mores mocha, you don't even taste the coffee. Like any of those specialty drinks, you cannot taste the coffee. And that was my first mistake way back when, because for the longest time, I was not able to drink or eat anything hot without it making me nauseous. I know that's stupid. The only difference was that I could have soup, but I couldn't eat oatmeal. It made me nauseous. And then I tried a peppermint mocha one year because I got peer pressured. And I tried it, and I mean, I was well into my 20s. And for some reason, that clicked over my entire palate. And then from then on, I was gone. Like, I hadn't had any coffee drinks or anything, up until I was probably 25. Then all of a sudden, I had that, and holy crap, everything changed. Then I was able to have oatmeal. I was able to do all these things and eat all these things that I couldn't before. It was really, really strange. I haven't really experienced that again. But, I don't know, it was really strange. But yeah, I ended up, after that, gaining like 50 pounds from mochas. I ended up losing it all, like, a couple years later, but oh my god, it was so bad for a bit. Coffee drinks, sugar, oof, it's too much. Yeah, right? They're so good. That's why it's hard. Alright, I will give him a smile, but first, this shadow under his hat is not harsh enough. I need this to be a lot more harsh. Good. Oh, peppermint hot chocolate. Yeah, see? Like, peppermint mochas are just like peppermint hot chocolate with crack. Like, I've done really well, though, toning back my caffeine intake recently, so pretty happy about that. Now, you would think adding just a little smile is really a simple change in everything, but honestly, it can be really tough, because anytime you do a simple drawing like this, or something like this, your lines need to be so correct, or else it's just the whole thing's gonna feel off. Like, the reason I put that there instead of up there or down there, totally different. Like, you would get a totally different feel out of this. I know that sounds stupid, but it's completely true. Like, if I had put the smile further down, it would look like this whole thing was his head. If I put it higher up, you would get it confused with his eyelids. So when you see simplified art, try not to think that it's any less artistic than something that's, really realistic or something like that. Sometimes more thinking can go into a piece that is simplified. I know it sounds kind of backwards, but sometimes it's true. I'm gonna make these fuzzy little flies. I'll probably give them little white eyes. I don't know how that wasn't dry yet. Weird. It is so hard, yeah. Oh my god. I was able to get rid of pop for the most part. Like, we treat it like some people treat alcohol, like it's only a special occasion sort of thing. But I make a lot of my drinks at home, my sugary coffee drinks, so I have full control over the sugar count. So I can actually keep track of it, and I do. Also, this is really weird. So some of you may remember that when we moved the treadmill to the new place, I don't want to say we broke it, but a part of it got, like, one of the cords that goes up to the console got pinched and it won't light up. So we looked around for, like, treadmill fixer people and they exist. I didn't know this. I feel really naive about this. But they exist, and they will come to your house, and they will perform maintenance and fix your treadmills and things. So I'm really excited because we're gonna have ours fixed soon, and Gabe and I, like, legit use ours every day when it's working. Like, we use it all the time. So I'm really excited to get that back up because my mood has been so weird since I haven't been exercising. I mean, I tried to do some cardio, now and again, watching videos, but, we don't have our weights set up, and we were, like, heavy into weightlifting, and it's been so long now that it sucks. Like, I can tell my mood is just totally different. I don't have as much energy, so I gotta get back to working out because it's make or break for me, Gabe's kind of the same way too. Well, speaking of Gabe is streaming tomorrow on his channel, Galvasaur, at 1 p.m. CST. I'm not sure what he'll be doing, but he'll be doing something. He'll have more time coming up too, so hopefully he can knock out a few of the commissions he's got on the back. He's got a really big one he's working on that looks really cool. And hopefully he can start streaming again. He streamed twice since we moved into the new place, and he seemed to really enjoy it again. So it's nice to see him doing that and having fun. Oh yeah, we go for walks. Sorry, I didn't even mention that. We have to walk the dog, so we go for walks. We walk a lot. But my actual, like, when I say workout, I mean like intentional working out. Like, you know, get in the gear and go work out. Like, we get our regular exercise and lifting, I guess. We're lifting boxes at least an hour a day trying to go through stuff. But other than that, like, the intentional stuff I miss. Oh, did you have COVID, Kristen? Over the winter? Or was it just a regular cold? Hi, Thev. I hope you're doing alright too. How you been? Oh, thank you, Thev. I have missed these too. I'm gonna start the other one in a second here. I had two that I sketched out. So for anybody wondering, this one I did as a sketch while I was outside yesterday, and there was this guy. And then I did it in Clip Studio. I put this into Clip Studio and did a line art version of it on a 5x7, so it's a good deal bigger than the thumbnail. And then here we are with this newer one. So from thumbnail to the big one. And then the other one is this guy. This is the one I've got on the back burner right now. That's gonna start in a second. It's on deck. This guy. So get to that in a second. That one's a lot less fleshed out, so we'll see how that goes. I'm really enjoying playing with these foreground and background elements here. It was actually really fun. And being able to blend the paint marker is also really nice. I actually really enjoy this too. I haven't actually done that before, using the Posca and then blending it, which I should have just known I could do that, but for some reason I'm a dumb. Did it back here too. How's your weekend, Dev? Oh, thank you, Kat. Hi. Not bad so far. Oh, it's okay. I'm gonna start a new one in a minute. I've got this one. This one's gonna be cute, hopefully. But this one, I just showed the thumbnail. Here's the thumbnail. So that one's going into this now. So I don't know. I feel like it's fun to see people's thumbnails and then see where they end up with it. Oh no, coworkers. I feel ya. I'm doing alright. I'm happy I finally got some time set aside to do a watercolor. I busted my ass this week so I could get some free time to actually do this. And then since Kat's here, Kat, today I sent out your clover cards. So this is May's. This is the one for this month. And then you also got April's in there since I'm a little bit late due to moving. So both these have their stories on the back. And then the clover card for this month, or for the third month, is this one. So they all come with stories on the back. So I had to write and draw at least this one and then write these ones this week. So I've been busy. As well as do pet portraits and other Patreon junk. So this is the saddest short story I think I've ever written on the back there. So I'm sorry if this is really like depressing, but I don't know. I know it looks happy, but I ended up making it really sad. Oh, thank you, Kat. Well, the new printer helps. I'm really, really pleased with our new printer. Like, holy crap. I couldn't have wished for a better printer. It's the best printer we've ever had, so super happy about that. This just isn't saturated enough. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, I'm so glad. Oh my goodness. I know sometimes I'm a little late with stuff, but I promise I will get it to you and it will be of good quality. I have to say that out of all the cards I make, if even one is a little bit miffed or f***ed up, I totally don't give those out. So I usually print an extra sheet and I usually end up discarding a whole bunch of the ones from a whole sheet's worth. Because I either cut them wrong or I put on, the foil wrong or something, but, It's not the Eco printer, no. So the Eco printer, we checked into that. That is a little bit misleading. If you're talking about the one that Shaq was trying to sell, that one is not as good. I mean, it depends on what you're gonna do with it. If you're just kind of, printing stuff for office and whatever, and you have a lot of money lying around, yeah, you can get that one. But if you're an artist that's doing prints and whatever, don't get that one. Seriously, because it's way too expensive for what it is. And it's just, I had no idea it was going to be like 4 times as expensive as just kind of a regular printer. But it is, and it's ridiculous. So, unfortunately, that one is not so good. Oh, Kat, I'm so glad. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. If things get to me a little bit later, to the point where I've kind of forgot they're coming, I like that. But that's just me. I don't know if anybody else really, I mean, other than you, of course, Kat, but I don't know if other people are the same way. I feel like when they expect them, they expect them. Alright, I think I'm good with this one for now. This is up for grabs if anybody wants this one. It's a 5x7. But I'll probably make an ATC of this at some point. But for size comparison, it'll be made to be this size. So it'll be tiny. This is 2x3, I think. Somewhere around there. So let's do the other painting. Oh, thank you, Kat. I'm glad you like the depth. I enjoy doing these isometric ones. They really make me happy, honestly. It's just like literally a little slice of a world. So I always really enjoy doing these. Right, Dev? I mean, you can, like I said, it's not a bad idea. It's just the initial purchase of it and the fact that it can only do 8x11 for us was one of those like deal breakers, because we need to be able to print things up to like 13x19. So we needed a bigger printer. And we needed it to be really good quality. So the fact that, you know, that Eco one could only do 8x11 and the ink for it is kind of expensive. That's the problem with a lot of Eco things. That bothers me, that they're always so expensive. It's like, you're saving the planet, right? Why is this so expensive? It bothers me, man. It's like, it should be, you know, it should be cheaper. I guess the only exception is LED light bulbs. You know, they're not so expensive, but, you know, they do save things a bit. Alright, here's this other one. Now this other one doesn't have as much detail going on yet. The detail will come after it's painted. So this is just a jumping off point right now. Oh, Kat, never feel like you have to raid me. Never, ever, ever. It's nice if it happens, but if it doesn't, I will never hold that against you. Because honestly, majority of the time, I forget to raid people. I mean, unless a friend of mine comes in and is like, hey, I'm gonna be streaming in, you know, 20 minutes or something, and if I remember, yeah. I just always forget to raid people. I'm so bad like that. I'm gonna really try hard to remember today. A lot of my friends don't even stream on weekends though, which I find kind of weird. I'm hoping to do my tools tutorial too before the month's up. Promised it. I have to follow through with it. Promised. So if anybody's wondering how to do the white gel pen stuff or my white Posca, that whole thing. If anybody's wondering what printer we got, Gabe threw in a link earlier for me. Let me see if I can find it. There it is. That is not a keyboard. There we go. That is the printer. Yeah, so, let's see. I started these as thumbnails. And this one and this one. And then I put them into Clip Studio. And then I inked them at the size I wanted them to be. So I took this little 1x2 sketch and I made it go onto a 5x7. I inked it, and I did the same actually with this one too. This was the same deal. So before I did this, it looked like this. This was a misprint from earlier, but once you paint over it, it kind of, the lines basically go away. So this then went into this. So you can take a thumbnail, blow it up, ink it, and then I could ink it again after I painted it, but for these I enjoy that texture of the colored pencil. Sometimes though, if it's a darker piece, I'll think about doing ink, just because then I can get that grittiness, but no, it doesn't smudge. So this printer ink, you mean? Yeah, it doesn't smudge because it's inkjet. So inkjet paper, or sorry, ink is, you know, it's ink. So ink usually, if it's, you know, waterproof ink, which most printers typically are, it will just dry and then it's in there. So if you ever use ink on, like a painting or something, like, you know, liquid ink, typically it sets in the paper and it's done. Like you can't do anything with it. There are some inks that aren't waterproof, and sometimes you can actually let those dry and then they're okay. Like microns, when you let those dry, they basically become waterproof for the most part, but you gotta make sure they dry. But yeah, some aren't, so it's always good to test what, you know, pens and things are waterproof and what aren't. I learned this trick from Gabe. I cannot take credit for this. This was Gabe's hack for me, was printing it out. Oh man, I could become famous, you guys. Big follows. Why can't I get rid of this? And go by. I'm so lucky they picked me. I could be famous. I started responding to bots on Instagram. So when a bot's like, hey, do you want followers and whatever, I'll usually talk back to it because, I mean, it is a comment. Whether or not we want to admit it, a comment is a comment. So they're aiding your analytics, in a sense. Usually I'll go to their account then and I'll report the account, but I'll keep the comment now. I don't know, I think it's kind of funny. So it's a lily pad taco shack. I figured if frogs maybe had tacos, because who doesn't love tacos? Come on. If they had a taco shack, it would probably be flies on a lily pad. This is the kind of crap I think of. This is what my day is consumed with. What do you think about? Oh yeah, I think about the news and important shit. Ashley, what do you think of? Frog tacos? I'm sorry? Frog tacos? Okay. Frog tacos. Obviously. I like that my frogs are just kind of these amalgamous blobs. You know when you don't give a fuck anymore? It's when your animals are just blobs. Or you're like me and you draw animals too much, where you gotta be too exact on certain things, so how do you make it more fun? You make them blobs. Perfect sense. I want to make this lily pad flower pink, but I kind of also want to make it look like it's on wood. So that might be a delicate balance. And right now I'm just going to put down the flat colors, and then in a minute, after it's dry, I'm going to put in the other colors. Lily pad tie, oh my god, I love it. What's that kid's snack with raisins and celery? Flies on a... oh, that's ants on a log. Well, we could change it to flies. F it. have a bunch of little frog-themed snacks. That's so freaking cute. Maybe I should put a little menu out. You won't be able to read it, but that would be cute. Oh god. As far as watercolors are concerned, I'm kind of all over the place. Typically it's Winsor Newton. If I find one I really like that's Daniel Smith, I'll splurge and get it. But usually Daniel Smith ones are really expensive. But typically those two. I don't usually use Holbein. If I do, it's usually just been gouache Holbein. But typically just Winsor. Nothing too fancy. I think it's the most basic you can get. Okay, wait a minute. Before I do this, I do want a little sign. Oh, French flies. Oh, that's good, Thev. French flies. You guys are great at this. Lily pad thai. Man, that makes me want pad thai really bad. Alex, I think you just decided my dinner. Thanks. Okay, I'm gonna recant on doing the water for a minute. I need to think of where the sign's gonna go. I kind of want the sign to be maybe here floating on something. These are rocks. I know it doesn't look like it right now, but these are rocks. Maybe I could do a little lily pad that's got a sign on it. The hard thing about adding things later is to make sure they don't have tangent lines. So like if I did a line here, that would kind of be bad. So I gotta make sure they don't have tangents. Okay, for those of you who gave the French flies and the lily pad thai, Alex, are you guys okay if I wrote those down on here? If you don't want me taking them, I won't. But those are really good. Is it vegetarian, Alex? So the thing about pad thai, I say I want pad thai, but I usually have it, this is my pad thai now. I put, I make a pad thai sauce from sriracha, powdered peanut butter, soy sauce, brown sugar, and a little water. That's the pad thai sauce. And then I coat tofu chunks in cornstarch, put them in the air fryer, which makes the outside crispy and the inside really good. And then I throw those in a pan last minute with the sauce, and it makes them all caramelized and thick. And then I put that on a bed of cabbage because I can't really have noodles. So I found out I have gluten problems. I can't have eggs. It's ridiculous. I'm so sad. I'm not able to have a lot of stuff I was able to have before. I don't know why. It just randomly changed. My diet randomly changed, and all of a sudden I can't eat certain things anymore. So that includes regular pasta. So I have to have rice pasta. Which I think pad thai noodles might be rice, actually. So I might be okay there. But anyway. Yeah, I can have rice noodles. If pad thai noodles are rice noodles, then yeah, I should be able to have that. But egg is hard to avoid. Egg is really, really tough because egg is also in a ton, as well as gluten, in a ton of vegetarian stuff. It's really weird. A lot of vegetarian things are using like gluten and egg and stuff. So that kind of sucks. I also have a mild allergy to freaking garlic. What is that? I'm so mad. Garlic. Come on. I think garlic powder might be okay, but if I have like, you know, a little fresh garlic or something, I get puffy and weird and it sucks. I'm so mad about all that. Anyway. Sorry. All this stuff has really kind of come up in the past 2 years, and I've been so sad about it. Because I'm one of those people that likes all kinds of food. All kinds of food. Love food. All food. Give me all the food. But can't do it if it ends up making me all weird and bloaty and in pain, and it sucks. It's weird because for a while I found this out after like I had stopped eating the things that it, you know, this thing had said that give me allergies, and I got full. Like I ate enough to get full, and I was like, wow, I have a firm belly from being full, but it doesn't hurt. And I thought that was so strange because I had forgotten what it feels like to have a firm belly that didn't hurt. Because it always hurts because of the things I eat. So it's stupid. It's so stupid. Anyway, sorry. Coca-Cola, God, you're good. Okay, you guys gotta give me your IG names so I can at least, like, give you some cred on this. Lollihops. Oh my god. Oh my god. How did I find out? Not from a doctor. Honestly, from just trial and error. First of all, I took one of those Everlywell tests that did food sensitivity because I knew something was up. My body was acting really, really weird for a while. Like I'm saying, like I got bloaty and all weird. I might have something worse. I don't know because we don't have health insurance, so I can't find out. But I just trial and error, honestly, after seeing that my results came back where yogurt gives me this problem too, and egg whites specifically, were the two things that were my biggest allergies, and they were pretty moderate in terms of, you know, highly reactive, because sometimes I'll even get hives. And then less than that, it was things like chicken, which I don't eat chicken anyway, garlic, gluten. So those things were one step down from the highly reactives or whatever. So once I took those out, I noticed huge changes, and it sucks because sometimes I'll blimp out and I'll be like, wait a minute, was there eggs in that, or was there this and that? And it's like, yes. I was like, kidding me? Like, it sucks. Me too, but it's such a pain, man. Imagination's hopping. That's so good. Yeah, Theb, you're on fire. Where do you live again? You're in Europe too, aren't you? Something like that? Finland? No. Where was it? Oh, I'm in love with this color. I'm glad I was able to figure it out too, but it does suck. And you know, for a while it was just a pain. It's still a pain. I'm sad about it. Let's see, let's put this here. I'm trying to figure out if I want something behind them. More boxes, or just like... see how that feels. Maybe put some jars or something back here. Maybe something over here. was gonna do this afterwards, but it makes more sense, honestly, to do it now. Oh, that's what this needs. This needs more banners and stuff. Where could I put one? Guess I could do it off there. That might look funny. 50 things including grass. I'm allergic to grass pollen. Yesterday it was really high here, so I mean I got that, but not like horribly deathly allergic or anything like that. Allergies are a pain. I'm now allergic to cats. I grew up with like 7 cats and now I can't even be near a cat. The Spawn Shop. God! Dev, you are too good at this. Damn. Oh, it's too bad it can't be a spawn hop. Oh man. You're good. You are too good at this. You are scary good at this. Have you had to like professionally write frog puns? Oh, son of a bitch. I really like drawing rope and fasteners and things to tie things together, satchels, crates, barrels, all that kind of crap. I love drawing that crap. I think isometric is a nice start to doing this sort of stuff too, because honestly it's really pretty easy since you don't have to worry about perspective at all. I mean, it's all going the same way, so you rope people into your art. What are you guys allergic to? Is anybody here allergic to anything weird? I don't have any like legit allergies though, you know, well I guess cats, but that's about it. Like I grew up, I wasn't allergic to anything. Now I become an adult and it's like, well I can't have this, can't have that, blah 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 blah. It's really weird. I had a friend who, on her second pregnancy, she got, like, she was diabetic. And then when the pregnancy was over, she wasn't diabetic anymore. It was really weird. She said sometimes when, you know, women get pregnant, they get things like diabetes and stuff like that. And then after they're not pregnant anymore, it goes away. And I was like dumbfounded by this. This made no friggin' sense to me. The body is so damn weird. I really want to make this into a wood sign. So the key with that is gonna be texture. So making sure that I do a wood texture that's consistent through all these parts. It's gonna be important. And of course doing the right kind of 3D effect. Would you look at that? It's okay, Alex. You were tempted into the fray by Thev. Allergic to wolves? Like, for real? Oh my god, you're serious. Wow. Crocuses. Kat, are they gonna be good talking about the cards or bad? Is it feedback or is it commentary on like how they are? The wolf cuddling in my lap. Wow. Oh no, Cavendish. Well, I guess you don't have to deal with that too much, right? Oh, Cat. Well, I had somebody actually really mad at the quality of them. So hopefully they're excited now about what they look like. But if you do show them on stream, just show this side. And if you want to show the back at all, just kind of show it at an angle or something. Just so they can't see the story. Because I can't give away the story. I feel like that's cheating out the people who are actually on the tier. You know, because then you don't need to get the card. So try to keep the stories secret if you can. I think that's half the fun of it. Thanks, Alex. I'm glad you could spend some time here. Thank you for doing that. That means a lot to me. Oh yeah, Cat, that's fine. Yeah, just don't say too much about the story. Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Okay. Back. Sorry, I had to get all these as well. Okay. Now I'm ready. Oh no. Oh, Cavendish. Kat, I'm so, like, what's the word? Honored and flattered that you would want to show my things on your stream. Thank you. That means so much to me. Let me see if I can fix this lighting right now on this, because this is way too... Maybe the gamma needs to be brought up. No. That's about right. Oh, Cat! Oh. You are the biggest sweetheart in the world. That means so much to me. Seriously. Having a Patreon is super difficult. I'll be completely honest. Like, I love it. It's honestly the best way I've ever made money in my entire life. I love it. But it is kind of tough. Honestly, the toughest part is getting people to get on it, I guess. It's really, really a strange thing. I don't really even know how to explain it, but it's like, first of all, it's not even really well known, really. Like, it is and it isn't. It depends on who you talk to. It's like, whenever I'm at a convention, usually it's the older crowd that doesn't really know what Patreon is or what have you, but what's funny is a few of my most loyal, longest standing patrons are like older ladies. Honestly, they're a little bit older. They don't use the internet, and they've been on forever, and they just really enjoy the levels they're on. Speaking of, I have to go change something really quick on Patreon. Page. Oh, Kat, you're so sweet for even wanting to. Spreading the word is like the best thing in the world. Honestly, it's so important. People trust you. People trust what you say, so when you can actually vouch verbally for something, that means a lot. And I'll never forget that. Okay, I'm capping my devoted Dandikin right now because I am swamped. So hopefully I can open that up again later. Even for my normal patrons, I'm gonna cap it. Kat, you're amazing. Thank you. I swear to God I'll never take you for granted, or what you do for granted. I would also like to do the same for you someday. It's hard too because I've started to disconnect from the internet kind of on purpose. I learned a lot about myself during this last move and kind of what I plan to do going forward, and I have to unplug a bit more from the internet. So if you guys ever talking to me or something, please know if you don't hear from me right away, it's not because I don't love you. It's really not. It's that I just haven't been on the internet for a bit. On purpose. Because it's really killing some of us. Like, legitimately killing our creativity, killing our moods, our hearts. The internet has immense scary power. Instagram specifically. So if you're not able to really mitigate that well, you kind of have to figure out how to do it, I guess. It's confusing, I know. Totally awesome. Ugh, you're killing me. So good. Are you normally this good at puns, or is it just the frog ones that are doing it? Because damn. I always tried to figure out what to call somebody who's really good at puns. Like a pun artist, a punter, maybe? Punisher? I don't know. Just today. God. Awful. Simply awful. Remember, try your hardest never to use black if you can, to shade. Like right now, this is a blue, it's a dark blue with kind of a green, I guess. Because when you use black, it really takes a lot of color away from your whole thing. So if you can just use colors to shade, you're going to be in a better spot. I notice sometimes when I'm painting, I have like super heavy breathing, like caveman breathing. So if I start doing that and you hear my nose just kind of... I'm sorry. I also have allergies today, so... It's weird because I've got allergies to grass pollen and dust and dander mold, like that whole thing. And Gabe has it with ragweed and regular pollen, I think. It was weird because we had the exact opposite. So on days I'm okay, he's not, and vice versa. So like yesterday, I was dying. I thought I had an actual like cold. But I looked up what the pollen counts were for the things I'm allergic to versus him, and it was my turn. It's pretty bad. Like I usually have a mold spore one, and he's ragweed. We're just nerds. It's whatever. I still want to do something in the upper right. I just don't know what yet. What the hell was that noise? Did you guys hear that? What was that? What was that? Don't even know what that was. That was so weird. Huh. This one's not going to be as cut off as the other one. Like usually I like to have these as chunks, kind of just floating. But this one I think I'm going to have it recede a bit in the back. Oh, and since some time has passed, I'm going to announce this again. So next Saturday, I probably won't be streaming, at least not here, because I'm going to be doing an IG live on the Journey June account. So next Saturday at 1 p.m. CST is the hero workshop. So we do that every year for preparation for Journey June. And what it is we will help you to create a hero for you to take on your June journey, basically. And we'll answer questions about the whole thing and, you know, try to dispel anything that's worrying you, because a lot of the time we usually have people who are scared about it, and you shouldn't be. It's not scary. We will be there the whole time to help you. You know, and we always have during June that time where, you know, most people start dropping out, and we usually try to have a stream halfway through the month before that hits, so you know what to do when that starts hitting. Because there is going to be a point, because it's weird, because there's a part in the challenge called Lost and Listless, which is basically when the characters, it's the point in any hero's journey where the characters kind of don't know where to go or what to do. And it's weird because that's around the time that the author, or, you know, you, whoever you are, also start feeling that way. So it's really funny that it kind of coincides with the same thing. So we like to at least get to that point, and then have another workshop about how to get through the hard times. You know, when you can't think of anything, you can't make a decision, you don't know where to go with your story. That is always probably the hardest hurdle that people have before they quit. And we don't want you to quit. We want so badly for you to finish your story. So, you know, during that time, we're gonna do our best to help get you over that hump, because there are a bunch of things you can do to try to circumvent that problem. So we'll be there to help. It's gonna be fun though. I love Journey June. It's honestly my favorite time of year, and I hate summer. But it's the one thing that makes me like summer, I guess. And just reading all the stories, especially, you know, when it's done and people have their final stories, you can literally go down the entire hashtag and just read a story. I find that magical, that all these things were just birthed into existence in a month. Very cool. And then some people take it all the way, and, you know, they take our class at the end, and then they make a book from it, and that is beyond cool. Like, just ridiculously cool. So if you know anybody who you think would enjoy the challenge, please share the account with them so they know, because once June hits, it's kind of hard for anybody to start. Like, they need to know basically mid-May that they're going to be doing it. Otherwise, they can't really plan for it. Oh, cat. Well, even if you don't, I try to save them on the account. Sometimes it glitches out though, because usually it's an hour long. And it caps at an hour because Instagram like shuts you out. So they literally stopped the last time we did it, and so it only gives me an hour. So it'll for sure be within an hour, which I guess is good. It makes sure I don't ramble, because sometimes I can definitely ramble. But obviously during the entire month I will still be streaming here too. So, you know, if whenever you guys are kind of VIP, because you're Twitch, so if you ever want to talk about it, if you want to work on your story during my streams and we can talk about it, I'm all for that. I am more than happy to do that. I think that's fun. Fly dough. Picturing little muffins with flies. Cute. Oh, these are fly taco shells. I can't figure out a good name for the fly tacos, though. Like, toadcos? Nah. That's forcing it. I don't like it to sound forced. Cute. There's so much you can do with frogs. They're so versatile. I want to see how many paintings I could make in a given amount of time today. So I think we'll be able to make both of these. So I'll have 2, so that's nice. I didn't expect to honestly do 2 frog themed paintings, but yesterday when I was doing those thumbnails, I ended up liking both so much that I was like, well, why not? Why not? I'll have a moment when I'm doing this where I kind of panic when I add too much water. I'm like, oh shit, oh shit. But then I remember this is the good paper. And then I'm like, ah yeah, this is the good shit. So then I'm happy. I'm gonna get a wall. At least you don't have to worry about pilling. You still have to worry about walls, though. I'll have to come back to that one. I just screwed that up. I'll let it dry and then I can take it on again. Well, thank you, Kat. Fucking awesome. Froggle. Like frugal? I try to be. Try to be. Need a bigger brush for this part. What's everybody looking forward to this week? Just a bit, though. Just a bit. You had a good run, though. Gotta admit it. I do. I had a piece I titled "Don't Forget Me," and it was a frog couple, and they were hugging, and he was going off on a trip. Oh man, I gotta make that as a thing. Totally forgot about that piece. Oh hi, I suppose you'd like to see this painting, huh? Whatever. These damn walls. The death of me. Every time I come back to doing watercolor, the walls are what kill me. I do, Kat. Yes. Yes, it's below the video. If you're on a computer, it should be below the video. I added it the day we got it. That's the one thing that makes me feel like I'm actually starting to settle at a new place, is a P.O. box. So yes, it is below. Oh, really? Oh, Kristen. How's he doing? Yeah, I didn't update the envelopes yet either that I sent the Clover cards on, so when you guys get your Clover cards for this month, it's still going to be the old P.O. box, so just know the new one is below the Twitch video here, because I was dumb and I forgot to update them. Oh, he's not. I'm sorry. Well, I'm glad he's coming down to see you then. That's important. I'm sure that'll, you know, seeing the little guy will really help him out. Is he staying with you for a while then? See, I always do this. I have to learn to switch my damn brushes. So bad. Sometimes the glare on the wet water and the wet paint really makes it so I cannot see what I'm doing. It's really weird. Oh, that poor guy. Yeah, that's gotta be rough. Some people just need work, you know? Especially when you're not working, and I totally understand how this is. When you're not working and your mind just wanders, it can be really bad. So I'm glad he'll be with you for his time off. I'm kind of close to Father's Day, right? I mean, isn't that in June? Father's Day is then June. Sorry, for US. Is it in June for US? Hi, Serenity. How you doing? How's your day? How's your week? Really? That makes sense. Horrible? Oh no. Sorry to hear that, Serenity. You want to talk about it? Or if you don't, that's cool too. Whatever you feel comfortable with. Father's Day's in June, that's what I thought. 24, wow. I'm sorry, Serenity. You just learned that? Does that mean they left at some point and you just learned it? Oh, that's a long time to not know. It's too bad. Oh, wow. Fucking COVID. I'm sorry, Serenity. Really, really sorry. That's too bad. The world. Well, I hope their family's okay. And that they've been able to deal with it. Alright. Amen to that. I agree. It is. Frog tacos. There's a fly, and there's a lily pad, and this is a taco. This is the second one we've done today. The first one was actually this one. We did this at the beginning of the stream. It still has some stuff that I want to do, like I want to do more detailing here, but I figured I'd save everybody from that. But for right now, I don't know, I'm on a frog kick. I like drawing them like potatoes. Little fat potatoes. I gotta figure out what color to do this awning so it doesn't feel weird. Don't want to do it green, don't want to do it red, don't want to do it orange, don't want to do it purple. God, it might have to be purple. Actually, red might be decent, now that I think about it. Maybe a darker red. Fly hop. Oh god. Oh yeah, flapjack lily pads. That'd be a good one. I like it. I like it. Well, guess I could do red. I don't want to do red. I kind of have to do red. Damn it! I didn't want to. But really, with every color that's around it, red is a good choice because red contrasts with the green, it contrasts with the teal. It kind of works its way into the lily pad flower. So it's kind of a good choice. It'll take me a minute to integrate it, but it'll work alright. Like I said, it'll take me a minute to integrate it with this. Wrong button. Oh well. It is what it is what it is. It's a really weird color. I didn't even know I had this color. Ah, shit, too much water. Croaking like it's gonna die, or croaking like you're gonna hear croaking? Like it's gonna die. Oh. Oath of. You're too good. Oh, yeah, it does kind of sound like it's struggling, huh? It's weird. I wonder why it's got that. It's crazy, this is the same color as the awning is, but since it's on the yellow, it looks different. Weird, huh? This would be in shadow. For those just coming in now, Gabe is going to be streaming tomorrow too. He'll be on 2 p.m. CST, same time I usually do on here. And then anybody who's interested in joining Journey June this year, next Saturday at 1 p.m. CST, we'll be doing a hero workshop to gear up for Journey June. So there's info on the account, the official account. It's at Journey Through June. The at is the THRU for through. Thank you, Serenity. And just remember, it's a storytelling challenge, not an illustration challenge. I am excited for it, yeah. I've been loosely trying to think of a character for this year for me. I kind of want to do something different than the past 2 times I've done it. So we'll see what I can come up with. Blue? Damn it. It's not blue. It's okay. So I won't be on this stream. I'll be doing an IG live on that account. I'm not sure if I'll be able to stream on Sunday to make up for this stream. So definitely the next Saturday we should be good, but do you? Are you excited? And for anybody who's doing it again that's done it the previous year, try not to use any past stories or characters if you can help it. You know, you can use what you've learned from previous years to, you know, do like sequels and things like that on your own time, but we like to say to use this month as that experiment month where you keep leveling up. You know, the more stories you can do, the better. That sort of thing. What the hell was I gonna do with this blue? Nope. Don't remember. Damn it. It's okay. I'll do something else with it. It usually is. I'm really excited for it. I love it. It's a really fun challenge. It's different than all the other art challenges. It's not like Mermaid or anything like that. I don't know about other people, but I get kind of fatigued about the, here's a prompt, every day, different prompt, draw it. Instead, let's think about like the stories behind things. Flied wings? What the f? Oh, maybe. Well, now I just decided to fill in the fly. Because I couldn't figure out what the blue was for. Yeah, I don't know what it was for. I think it was actually for the... the awning, but no, I'm not sure. Oh my god, I'm way off screen. Sorry. Oh yeah, here. That's this one. The other one luckily fit on like the whole screen. So when I was doing it, I was able to do the whole thing, which was nice. It's a little fuzzy over here. It needs lines, but once I get the lines in, it should be pretty good. I still want some sort of flag or something up here. Just trying to figure out how I want to do that. So it has to be balanced the right way. I have to think of the right kind of banner, because there's thin banners, there's thick banners. It might be cute if it's like a giant price tag, maybe. So I re-established these banners. So usually it's good to reuse things like that elsewhere if you can. Sometimes you're just not sure. Oh, I'm so glad. Thank you, Serenity's mom. I think I'm gonna put it here. Let's just do it. I'm doing that thing where I'm wondering too much instead of just doing it. So let's just do it. is a scary song. Come on. Oh, I hate that song. Okay. This is gonna look just like a giant skateboard, bent skateboard. I'm fine with that, whatever. It's made out of wood, so I want it to look like it's made out of wood. And do that just with a couple lines. Oh yeah, there we go. I don't want to overdo it. Don't ask me how these frogs managed to bend some wood, because they would have to boil the wood to do that. Maybe there's a mage frog in charge of that kind of magic. Maybe she knows how to like utilize fire correctly too, where all the other frogs try but they screw up. I think it'd be cute if the whole race was really dumb and they found things like super, what's the word, just like, oh my god, magic. That sort of thing. I think that'd be really cute. Ooh, I would love to hear people's unpopular opinions. Like, is there a movie or music or show or something that you don't like that everyone else likes? I think these are fun. Plus I get to learn about people. Anchorman. Oh no. What is it about it, Kat? I think that people just kind of saying the jokes over and over and over again probably really killed that one for anybody who hadn't seen it. That had to eventually see it, you know? Cringe humor? Yeah, cringe humor is super tough. Like, it took me a long time to actually get into and appreciate The American Office. Oh my god, it took me a really long time. And I had to be in the right mindset. It's really hard for me now to even watch some episodes because I'm just like, oh my god, do I want to put myself through this, you know? Like, I can't watch Scott's Tots. I can't watch that episode at all. It really messes me up. It's so uncomfortable. And the dinner party. Dinner party is hard too. Oh, Blade Runner, huh? That's fair. You seem more like a fantasy fan anyway than a sci-fi fan. I don't like Star Wars. I just don't like Star Wars. Any of them. I don't like Star Wars. It's not my bag. I also don't like Spirited Away. It's probably my least favorite Ghibli movie. It's gorgeous, but I want to punch Chihiro in the face. I think she's so annoying. Ooh, Thev. That's a good reason. I like that. Screws with your anxiety. Yeah, it definitely can. I could totally see that. Absolutely. It's like sometimes it's hard to watch those type of shows because it's like you literally are affecting yourself, you know? Like I've fallen back recently on just watching shows that are kind of comfy, that I can watch over and over and over again. They don't really affect me, you know? Like super comfort shows. I think for some people that's shows like The Office and whatnot, but... Well, I honestly never finished the new Dark Crystal show because it was a little slow for me. I love the old movie, but I don't know. Every time I want to watch a fantasy show, I just end up watching fantasy movies. My favorite fantasy movie has always been Willow. And Neverending Story. I like Labyrinth just fine, but I feel like everybody likes Labyrinth. And, you know, Dark Crystal. Those are like, I feel like the staple fantasy movies, but things like Legend, Willow. Willow lately has gotten much more popular for some reason. I'm not sure why. But like, you know, I think they're even making a TV show now. Which I don't know how to feel about that. Because there are like 3 books that Willow's based on. So they have some content. Have you watched Supernatural? I mean, it was filmed in Canada. You might even recognize places, I don't know. I think you're in Vancouver, right? I think that's where they shoot it. Shot it. I forgot it's over. Boo. Apparently I'm shading this now. I kind of went into autopilot, I think. That's weird. Just started shading everything. I haven't even finished painting up there. What am I doing? I haven't painted anything for a bit now. Weird. Alright, let's paint some barrels. Oh man, Kat, you gotta watch Supernatural. It's so fun. It eventually gets into a total formula, but it's really cute. It's fun. You learn to love a lot of the characters. Lots of good characters. The first 2 seasons, admittedly, are going to be a little rough for you to watch, just because they are dated and they are absolutely a product of their times. But if you can stomach it, you know, it's good to get the background on them and all that. But if you haven't watched Supernatural, that will keep you busy for a while, and it is a good show. Especially if you like that sort of thing. I think you should give it a try. Sanctuary? I haven't even heard of that. Sabrina was good up until, I want to say, the 3rd season. And it was okay after that, but it wasn't great. And then both the ending to Sabrina and Supernatural were very blah. But it's the journey. So, I don't know. You'll get there when you get there. That's how I think of it. But yeah, give Supernatural a shot. I know it's got a bad rap with a lot of people, but honestly, it's adorable. It's a comfy show. If you want something that's safe and interesting, it's a good one. Yeah, 3 and 4 are kind of start off really strong. But yeah, if you're into the whole Sabrina type thing, watch Supernatural. It's got really good stuff. Trust me, I think you'll end up liking it. By season 4 or 5, you'll definitely be hooked. I know that seems like a while, but you know, if you can stomach it to that point. And what I mean by stomach is just like I said, it was early 2000s. So the clothes, they're doing the thing in the beginning because they didn't know who their demographic was at first. When they were first doing it, they were trying to gear the show towards men. So they had all these women that are, they have kind of scantily clad outfits. The guys are extra kind of macho at the time. And then eventually they find out, the show people, that their demographic is mainly women. So once they figured that out, they switched gears, but it took a little bit. And the writer of Supernatural for majority of it in the beginning was the same guy who did The Boys recently, Eric Kripke. So I always tell people to give Supernatural a shot. I think on that one, the fan base probably made people a little weary. Because, I mean, the fans are great, but I think sometimes anybody who got a whiff of the fan base kind of got, I don't know. It wasn't a good representation, I think, of the show sometimes. All the, anytime I saw, a newspaper article about Supernatural, I was like, ugh, you're reporting on the wrong crap. I just thought it was misrepresented a lot of times. I need a very pointed, thing that can pick up some paint. Paper towel just doesn't do the job. Such a hot green. Holy crap. I'm trying to get more bold with my colors. Sometimes I get a little bit too subtle with them, so once in a while I'll try to push it. Exactly. That's honestly why I gave Supernatural a try in the first place. Because I was like, I gotta figure this out for myself. Because I was hearing mixed things everywhere, and then I did, and turns out I really like the show. It's literally one of those ones I can always just put on in the background, not pay attention to, and just be entertained and feel cozy. I don't know. It's weird. I really value those kind of shows. But I think that's because I spent so much time watching so many episodes of it that maybe it just, I don't know, kind of stuck. It gave me that feeling. It's hard to tell. That's smart in my opinion, Serenity. I feel the same. I feel like someone else's view of something is just gonna ruin it, you know? Is Bones the one with David Boreanaz? Everybody says because I like Supernatural and Firefly that I'd like Buffy, and I don't know, man. I really, if I don't like Sarah Michelle Gellar, am I gonna like Buffy? Like, is it worth watching if I don't like her? I don't know what it is about her. I have no idea. Something about her. Oh, Thef, have you seen The Worst Witch, the 80s movie that it's based on? That was such a fun movie growing up. Tim Curry has this crazy, crazy scene in it. It's weird. Poor Tim Curry. Oh, yeah, you have to. It was such a cute movie. I loved it when I was little. The witch outfits are crazy. Honestly, when Harry Potter came out, I was like, oh no, is this just ripping off Worst Witch? And it kinda was, so that was probably why I never really got into Harry Potter. Aside from the fact I don't like, this gonna sound so pretentious, the mass production of wizards and witches. I like the master-apprentice relationship where you have to go find, a master to teach you, and then, then for sure you have your own style of magic, and you're being taught a specific way by somebody else, and everybody's magic is different. I hate the idea that there's hey, everybody can just learn the same thing, cookie cutter factory, I don't know, I'm so particular about this stuff. This is usually why I don't tell people what I'm into. Because everybody's like, what? You don't like Harry Potter? Fuck you! No. Well, I mean, yes, but people just get unnecessarily angry at me if I don't like it. It usually blows their mind. Oh, okay, so you just hit it. Yeah, Merlin is one of my favorite, no, not the show, sorry. The one with Sam Neill. It was a 4-part miniseries. That Merlin is one of my favorite things ever. That and Willow are my two, favorite things ever. Merlin, the show that had that young kid, I didn't watch that because I would think I was too spoiled on the Sam Neill one. Because I love Sam Neill to death. But yeah, that Merlin, yeah. The other one I did not get to watch. I kind of want somebody to redo King Arthur in a cool way. I was telling Gabe, we should really try to do King Arthur in space. Because I feel like that would really translate well. Merlin being, this wise alien or some shit, and Excalibur being the ship, and, all that crap. It fits pretty good into a sci-fi setting, so, and I think it's public domain. Like, I really wanted to do that. I thought that would have been cool. Have you seen, this is going to be super obscure. If anybody has seen this, you get major points from me. There was this made-for-TV movie called Dark Kingdom, Curse of the Dragon King? Something like that. It was Dark Kingdom, though. And it had this guy, I think his name was Sebastian in real life. He was Inspector Detector in Speed Racer, the movie. And the Terminator girl in the red leather getup, Christiana Loken. It had her in it too. That was a really obscure TV movie that I really liked too. There's too many everything about King Arthur, but I really started getting excited, making a an adaptation that was like Outlaw Star meets King Arthur. I thought that would have been sweet. But that's just me. I tried to. I watched maybe 2 episodes of it, and I figured by 2 episodes, if it hadn't picked up, I was like, okay. I like Cara Delevingne, and Orlando Bloom's okay. But, yeah, I don't know why I couldn't get into that one either. Some things just feel a little bit pandering, like they're trying to get the fantasy genre of people, and it's like, it doesn't feel authentically fantasy. It's like it's trying to get me. You know what I mean? Does that sound... That probably sounds douchey too. But I don't know. It does kind of feel like that way. Maybe I should give it another shot if you guys liked it. Did you really, Serenity? Wow. When does it pick up then? Like after the 2nd episode, does it get a little bit more better? Oh, see, American Gods is hitting me wrong for a bunch of reasons. I read the book, and I'm okay with, when they change interpretations, and I like that Neil Gaiman updated it, but they got rid of Orlando Jones, and that rubbed me the wrong way. And then the last season I watched with it, which I think was season 3? It was either 2 or 3, whatever one was before the one now where they canceled it. It was so slow. Like, it was so slow. So I don't even know if I, because we canceled Stars after that. So I don't know if I want to light it up again just to watch the next season. I am curious how it's going to end too, just because I want to see if they keep the ending that the book had, which I don't think they're going to, but I don't know. Honestly, what happens with me is if I want to know how something ends, but I don't really want to watch the show, when it ends, I'll just look up the ending. Like, somebody usually puts up last scenes and stuff, so I just look at that. I'm like, okay. I do like how they treated a lot of the characters in the show, though, from the book. That was cool. Oh my god. Might be a bit much. Yeah, I can tell I'm kind of not really there yet with my watercolor again. Like, you know, since I haven't done it in a while, it's a little bit rough. I think the last time I did do it was in March, so it's been a minute. Wish I had more time for it. Honestly, if I didn't have the amount of work I have to do, I'd probably be digging into this pretty hard. I love watercolor. Once I finish my portrait cube, I'm gonna hit it pretty hard. Do some time-lapse videos and things like that. I think I'm gonna save this water with the Posca once I get there. So what's missing right now is a lot of my sparkles and reflections and things I like to do. Oh, thank you, cat. I'm really out of the loop though. I can feel it. It's a really weird feeling. Oh, I feel you, cat. Yeah, rewatching things. Oh, thank you, Thev. Oh, shit. Wrong one. Oh, you too, Thev. Thanks for being here. Thanks for all the amazing puns. You were way too good at that. You should be in marketing for something. Quick-witted. You have a good night too. Have a good week if I don't talk to you. I have to print up my tarot card bookmarks too at some point. This week I owe people a lot of orders and things, so I'm hoping to get to that too. Y'all know who you are. Ooh, really, Serenity? Didn't you say you got the earth tone set too? Is there an earth tone set? I I remember you mentioning that. Pastels came today. I haven't gotten to bust them out yet, though. I'll let you know what I think. Hey, Sophia. Oh, okay, so they're the skin tones. Yeah, I would assume those would have some good ones, actually. That was smart. I'll have to look at those, too. Are they as much as the other set? How you doing today, Sophia? You alright? Sorry, that came out really creepy and weird. How are you today? Sorry, didn't mean to be creepy or weird. Oh, really? Okay, cool. Well, I'll see if I like the other ones. If I like the other ones, maybe I'll give the skin tone a shot. I'm excited. I need so many of those type of colors, it's stupid. Drawing pets is crazy. This needs more of this. Oh no, Sophia. Is she the type to just always give her 2 cents about everything and you don't give her up about it? You don't want to hear it? Oh, really, Kat? Okay. So we got somebody else backing it up, too. In that case... Oh, really, Kat? If you want, I could buy them for you and ship them to you. If you want to pay for, you know, the shipping them and purchase of them, I'm fine with that. I did that for a Twitch friend in Malaysia. They couldn't get stuff either, so... You gotta have your art supplies, okay? Oh god, Sophia. I would strangle her. Ooh, yeah. If it's a couple months down the road and they still haven't done it, hit me up. I will do that for you. I will absolutely do that for you. Sophia, when is she gonna leave? Like, do you get to look forward to a specific day, or is it not really decided? Okay. trying so hard not to go crazy with this teal, but it's not the color right now that I want it to be. So it's like I have to kind of pump this. And I kind of want to just do it. Oh, and if we're saying like favorite fantasy shows, like ever, I'd probably have to say Xena. Everything except the 6th season. The 6th season is trash. Stream's going good. Here, I'll show you what we did earlier. This is the second painting we've done today. The first one was this guy. He has no arms, but who cares? Oh yeah, Willow's my favorite movie actually ever. We were just talking about favorite movies and stuff like 20 minutes ago. And yeah, Willow's my favorite movie. But we were talking about fantasy TV shows because there aren't many that are really good. And I want to see the Willow show when it comes out, but I don't have very high hopes for it because I think part of the charm of the original Willow, my favorite movie, is that it was in the 80s. I just don't feel like it's going to have the same feeling in any way, and I'm probably going to really judge it harshly. If I'm 100% honest, I can't help it. You know, it's my favorite movie, so there's that. I don't know. You know what thing I feel like they could tap into that they haven't, that I feel like would give much more of a, I don't know, never-ending story. I feel like the books, there's so much there. There were 3 movies, 2 and 3 sucked. I actually think there might even be a 4th one. They're bad, really bad. But the first one was great, and I feel like they have enough content there to make an actual show. If they want to do this whole 80s pandering to my generation thing, they could at least, you know, because I mean, they started doing it with Dark Crystal and blah, blah, blah. So if you're going to do it, come on, get the good fantasy movies. Especially the ones that have books. Like Willow had a book series. That's what it's based on. So I'm guessing for the show, they're going to be going off that. But as a Lord of the Rings fan, though, do you feel like it's kind of been beaten to a pulp at this point? Like, aren't they making the Silmarillion show? I thought they were making a Silmarillion show. Like, after they started making, like, 3 or 4 games about Lord of the Rings, I was like, wow, they're really trying to cash in on this, aren't they? I feel like Lord of the Rings is the fantasy version of Star Wars. Like, they're trying to kind of cash in on Lord of the Rings like they were on Star Wars. So it's like, if you're not sci-fi and you don't like Star Wars, you'll love Lord of the Rings. Like, well, yeah. I do like Lord of the Rings more than Star Wars, that's true. Yeah, I like the original 3. The Hobbit ones felt kind of rushed, I'll be honest. Even though I love Martin Freeman and Benedict Cumberbatch, like, they just felt a little bit rushed. Guitar, huh? Not right now. Oh yeah, Fellowship, Two Towers, and Return of the King were good. Agreed. Alright, I feel like I can go in and detail this almost. Gotta put a couple color pops. Yeah, there was too much CG. I agree. Like, that big troll guy they had. I didn't like him. For that, he felt way too CG. At least I think he was a troll. Oh yeah, that's so weird too, because I grew up hating Star Trek, and when I saw the new movies, I was like, oh, these are actually pretty cool. And then Gabe started showing me Next Generation, and I fucking love that. So now it's really weird, because I actually really like Star Trek, and I hated it growing up, and now I really like it. I feel silly about it. It's like I should have been on board with this a long time ago. Oh yeah, Rogue One was good, but Rogue One copied Halo Reach like to a T. All the characters in Halo Reach like basically matched up to Rogue One, and the whole story was almost exactly the same. And I was like, oh my god. I haven't watched Next Gen. How come, Sophia? What was wrong with it? In your eyes? I like knowing why people don't like things. It's fun. Oh yeah, Halo Reach was a game. So like the story was basically exactly the same. I'm sure you could read the Wikipedia on Halo Reach and read that and be like, oh my god, that's Rogue One. Pretty sure. Or just Google like Halo Reach, Rogue One, what? Oh, because what happened to everybody, Sophia? I like things like that. I'm a kill your darlings person. I'm okay with killing main characters. I think you have to be. You have to be okay. When you write things, you have to be okay with killing people. I think it's just what it is. Because you have to be, as a writer, you have to be super versatile. Like, and be able to, you know, take liberties with things and change stuff to fit the story. As you write a story, and we'll talk about this during Journey June too, but as you write a story, the story starts telling you what it wants. It's a really strange feeling because you no longer feel like you're writing it, you're just transcribing it. Something else is telling you what the story is. And if you make good characters and, you know, you're good at visualizing, it will literally just play out before your eyes and you can kind of just write it down. Like, that's it. Of course, there are usually humps that happen, you know, bumps in the road, and you can't help that. That happens with everything. But if the story takes you down the road of you gotta kill this guy, it's the only thing that makes sense. You gotta do it. Gotta kill him. Story said so. It's a really weird feeling. Pretty happy with this, but I think I want actual sky. I think that's what's bothering me about this. There's no actual sky. Hi, Wolfo. Pretty good. How you doing? Also, thank you. This is our second frog piece today. Let's do some clouds. Watercolor really doesn't translate well onto camera. It really sucks. Like, unless you're doing really, really bright watercolor, it's pretty tough. A little sticky. Sticky like humid. Is it humid out where you are? Oh, thank you. Yeah, here's the one from earlier. This one was fun too. This one and the one I'm working on now started off as these thumbnails here. And then I took them into Clip Studio, blew them up, inked them, printed it out onto watercolor paper, and here we are. They're pretty fun. I like doing it that way. I like clean lines. It's really weird. On my digital stuff, I love clean lines. But when it comes to like traditional-fying it, I enjoy like, you know, rough lines. It's really weird. Style choices based on medium. Crazy stuff. Oh yeah, we had to work up to this camera though. This is probably the 3rd or 4th camera we've upgraded to. It took a while. And it always changes too. It seems like it changes as the years go on. Well, thank you, Wolfo. 2nd vaccine shot. Oh yeah, I heard it makes you feel crappy. We're trying to time ours so that we're off of work when we get our 2nd one, so that we don't have to feel crappy. So hopefully it doesn't hit us as bad. We really can't afford much time. Just so everybody knows too, off camera I've got this many swatches of, I'll try a color here. Maybe I should put that up here so you can see it better. Really, Serenity? Did you update your OBS? Oh, actually, no, Serenity, you're not supposed to be using OBS anymore. Not the old one. There's a new one. Did you download that? I had the same thing happening and Gabe's like, are you using the new OBS? And I was like, wait, what? And I downloaded it and then everything was like, fine. Oh, weird. Okay. I don't know why then. Maybe it's your... Didn't you have problems with your internet connection for a while? See, you can't even see what I just did. It's not that bad. Like, you should be able to see this. Hardest part about watercolor with me is that you have to trust it to do certain things. After you've done them a bunch of times, usually it like, it's kind of obvious, but yeah, that's kind of where it's at. Weird, Serenity. Did you look and see if the IPvo has the drivers it needs? Good for you, Kat. Good job. I'm proud of you. Yeah, we're excited to get ours too. We just didn't want to get in front of anybody because we really don't go out. And I mean, with our job, it's just that we don't go out. It's weird, in the area we are, no one wears masks, and I think they never did. Because we're in a really rural area that people seem to have a lot of opinions. But I took the dogs to get their nails clipped yesterday, and no one was wearing a mask. And then I saw kids get off buses, and no one was wearing a mask. And like last week, Gabe took Bruni to get her nails clipped, and he said no one at the animal clinic was wearing a mask. Like, no one wears masks here. And we must look like pretentious a-holes because we want to. I hate that there's a stigma to that, you know? Like, if I'm wearing a mask, I look like a jerk. It's like, why am I a jerk for wearing a mask? You know? Like, I'm just waiting to have one of those weird confrontations with somebody who's like, oh, You're afraid of the virus, huh? It's like, oh my god. I don't want to have that conversation with somebody. People here are really nice, though. That's the other weird thing. Everyone's nice, but they're kind of dumb. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, even when I get vaccinated, I want to wear a mask. You know? It's really scary. Some cons are trying to open up this year, and they're making, you know, masks still mandatory, but I don't even think with a mask, the idea of being at a convention with that many people, to me, like, a mask would not make a difference. I would be pretty nervous. Like, especially being stuck behind a booth forever. I think it's one thing if you're walking around the con and, you know, you're getting ventilation and all that stuff, but for those of us who are behind the booths, that freaks me out, because you're stuck there with just all these people passing your booth, all this different transmission of things, and it's like, oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, so I'm not there yet. I'm still afraid. I'm still pretty scared. And I still think I even had the damn virus. And I'm scared anyway, because you can get it again, so it's like, god damn it. Are you serious? I don't either, Saphira. I'm guessing it's because the cons are starting to feel the pressure because, you know, they might go bankrupt. All these cons don't have, you know, income or money or anything, so they might actually go bankrupt. So I think they're panicking. And I could definitely see them trying to open up for that reason. Same, cat. Same. Okay, let's start doing some lines. Yeah? And I don't mean doing coke, because that's what that really sounded like. Oh my god, poor India. I feel so bad for India right now. I have this weird habit when I'm drawing things that I spin my pencil when I'm, like, I just did it. It's like a nervous thing. Like when I'm done doing a line, I do that. Like, I don't know, I'm not even thinking about it. I did notice I do it though. Like when I rewatched an old stream, I noticed I do it, and I don't know what that's about. Does anybody else notice that they do that? Oh, I just realized. Totally forgot on this one that there are little... I don't know what you call these. They're not moles. Just markings. Forgot that I wanted to do this. Now that I'm remembering. You guys spin too? Okay, cool. Weird. not just me. I wonder if we learned that from somebody or we just started doing it so that, you know, we could get that sharper line or whatever. I didn't know. I should ask him. Especially since he's left-handed and I'm right-handed. I wonder if that makes a difference. Weird. Oh, that's crazy. There was another pencil. I also grew up with a girl that didn't hold her pencils like this. She held them like this. I thought that was really weird. If I try to do that, like, I get a cramp. But, like, some people also do this. I've noticed. It's really weird. I mean, do it however you can do it, but I just notice if I try to do that, oh my god, my hand cramps. I'm gonna actually add a level here, some detail. I might do that with gold later. I think that'd be cute. Actually, Gabe's streaming tomorrow. If you guys wanted to ask him if he spends, you could. If I totally forget, which I totally might, definitely ask him. Right? It's one of those things, though. It's like, well, how do you say this one thing? It's like, oh, now I can't. I don't know, because you asked me how I say it, so now I'm thinking of how I say it. Same with the pencil. Like, how do you hold a pencil? I don't know. I hold it. Ooh. Kat, you actually have nails? Nice. I ripped mine the other day, so then I cut all of them off. This one ripped really low. I was playing with the dog and it just like snapped, so I had to cut them all down. They're always full of ink or something. Like, this is gel pen. Like, yesterday they had a bunch of printer ink on them. Can't stay pretty. Can't do it. Luckily, Gabe doesn't care about that stuff, so I'm a lucky one. It's not that I don't like to spend time on my appearance, it's just I don't like to spend time where I know for me it doesn't matter. Because I mean, I don't go anywhere, I don't see anybody. Gabe doesn't care about those sort of things, and neither do I, so it works for us. Oh yeah. I like my nails when the dogs like them. I like that the, when I've got them long, when they don't break. Since I grew up biting them, so they're super brittle whenever they grow out. But when I do get them kind of long, my dogs really like it because the scratches are extra good. So honestly, if I grow out my nails for anybody, it's the dogs. Oh, this is a scary song. Puppies love your nails? Oh. Oh. That's so sweet, cat. Sounds like you got a good one. It's funny because when I met Gabe, or I've known Gabe for technically 15 years, and the whole time I knew him, he was very, what's the word, superficial. He liked cars and girls and all this stuff, but it was honestly like an act. And once he figured out, like, oh, I don't actually like that stuff, like, he got really mellow. After he hit 35, he mellowed out like crazy. And then we got together when he kind of grew up, we'll say, mentally. And it's pretty funny, honestly. Because he can't believe he was that guy. But it took him a while. I'm glad we didn't get together when he was that age. Because he's a totally different person. I think some people just need some time to get out of it, you know? Oh wow, yeah, I could see that cat. Yeah, I can do a bunch of shit. I remember growing up, my mom never wore much, and I asked her why, and she was like, because her eczema, because we have eczema, my mom and I, and so it made it so, she couldn't wear much makeup. And I was like, oh, I wonder if that's going to happen to me. Basically it did. I can still wear it for a little bit now, so sometimes during the streams when you see me I'm wearing it, but I've got lights like crazy on me, so afterwards when I take off all the makeup it's pretty messed up. Like, my face is not happy, and luckily I don't have to do it again for another week typically. Today though I have a band-aid on my face, so we're not going that route. That is why the camera is off. My mom was naturally pretty though anyway, so she had that going for her. This thing. I just always have to make sure to wash my makeup brushes too, because oh my god. Makeup brushes are so scary. They have so many problems. you say looks better, you know, to who? Because you probably look fine. You just, you know, you're holding yourself to too high standards, probably. Makeup should be for you, and if you want to or don't want to. Similar to shaving. You should be able to shave or not shave, whatever. That whole thing. Your body, whatever you want to do. Oh hell yeah, son. Posca and watercolor? Yeah. Very important. This is one of my main staples. Especially since you can, you know, blend them. 100%. Do it up. I mean, Poscas, gel pens, pastels, the whole nine. Do it up. It works better than even gouache, white gouache. 100%, much better. Here we go. Here we go. This is what I've been waiting for. Come on. Get the effect I want to get, please. Hey Jasper, with use and resale, so like putting it in a game, that sort of thing, is that what you mean? I do these things pretty normally too. I mean, I also have a bunch if you just want to buy rights to one on my Instagram too. Tell me which one you like. Well, this is a 5x7, so I mean it would depend on how big you get it, the original. If you want to keep the original, what you're going to use it for, if it's a board game, book cover, anything like that. My email is below the video if you want to get some specifics with me, like something, you know, specifically quoted. But usually for like a 5x7 watercolor, probably about between 120 150, somewhere in there, depending on complexity and stuff. And then add it onto you know, the rights and whatever, that sort of stuff. We could talk about it, because like I said, it depends on the distribution too, like how big of a scale are we talking. You going global or what? You know. So those kind of things kind of factor into it. Because if it's to, you know, your family or something, that's different than globally, you know. And I'm not going to charge you global rates if it's just your family. I know people don't usually mean their family when they just say distribution, but I like to make sure. You never know. Different things mean different things to different people. I never like to assume. But thank you. Here's the one we did earlier. We did 2 today so far, so here's this one. I'm seriously, I don't draw frogs very often. This is just a really strange day. And I decided to do some frogs. So we've got this frog one, and then we've got the one we're doing. But like I said, usually frogs are not front and center. It's a strange day. I also do ones like this. I also have like a digital style I do. That's cute and more storybook. These are actually trading cards I do for my Patreon. And this guy here was for last month. So lots of things. Lots of different things. Hi, Mayfox. Oh, Jasper, cool. Yeah, please consider me. I'd love to work on a game again. I have a background in mobile games, so maybe that kind of comes out too. I've done 15 games in my past, so I know how to work assets. If you know what I mean. No, anyway. Cool, okay. Yeah, hit me up. We'll be professional about it and do a little email thread and what else. I'm gonna do some splash on this in a little bit. Oh, thank you, Serenity. I didn't even notice. Yeah, I'm Cloverkin on basically everything except Twitter and TikTok. I'm Cloverkin Art. Though TikTok I haven't been using lately. I need to make these rocks not so smooth. Sometimes it's good just to F with the actual shape and then go with it, because that'll force you to make, you know, some more interest out of it. Otherwise, if you make things too pretty, it doesn't look, you know, organic enough. So, yeah, this is just white gouache. I use this when I don't want too much pop. Because the Posca can really, you know, Poscas, they just go crazy. You can't contain Posca. Posca does what Posca wants. But yeah, right now this is some gouache. It gets to the point where it's like math. It's like, okay, well, if this side is facing this way, and this thing is facing that way, then it's gonna have this kind of light on it. Blah, blah, blah. Wow, I'm freaking starving. Yeah, after this one's done, I'm gonna probably go and eat, because damn, your girl hungry. I'm always hungry, but, you know, whatever. I've also recently really gotten into Cheerios. Probably because my diet has to be weird, but honestly, super underrated, just basic shit. My whole palate has gone so much more bland than it used to. I love spice, but not like hot spicy, but like, you know, a little mild spice here and there. But I don't know, I've gotten so much more bland with stuff lately. Alright, now I'm risking this a little bit here, getting too similar. So I'm gonna have to darken one side again. Just Cheerios, because I've started dialing my sugar, so I get things that I can have full control of the sugar content. So like, yeah, for the Cheerios I've got peanut butter powder, which is so much better for you than just peanut butter from the jar. So I use that, and if I want like peanut butter Cheerios. And then if I want honey nut Cheerios, I just put honey in the Cheerios. Like, for real. Usually the milk I use is kind of sugar heavy, so I don't add tons of sugar or anything to it. It's usually enough. So that's kind of how I do that. I tend to do that with a lot of things. So I make my own cocoa now too, which it's insane how easy it is to make like a healthier cocoa. Literally, it's just cocoa powder and maple syrup. That's it. Like, for real. It's so dumb. You have like take a tablespoon of like just raw cocoa powder. Okay, cacao powder, sorry. cacao powder and like I think it's like 2 tablespoons of maple syrup. Mix that shit, heat it up, hit it with some whipped cream. Bet you ready. That's what I'm saying. It's so good. So good. Oh yeah, peanut butter powder. I put that shit in everything. I got so addicted to it because I put it in my protein shakes. So we get vanilla protein powder because then you get the cacao powder and you can put that in to make it chocolate, or you can put the peanut butter powder in. Peanut butter powder also has more protein than regular peanut butter. That whole thing. I got kind of set on this protein thing when I found out I kind of have a deficiency, and it was affecting my mood and my hormones and all this crap. So I started fixing that, and honestly, my mood is so much more regulated now. I had a protein deficiency. It's stupid. Like, how dumb, right? Anyway, so yeah, the peanut butter powder, I get this brand called True Nut. It's good though. I like it. And it, you know, you can get regular peanut butter out of it just by adding like 2 tablespoons of water, and it turns into peanut butter then that you can spread. If you're used to a lot of sugar though, with your peanut butter, you might have to work up to that. So you might have to like add in some honey or something onto your peanut butter spread because there's 0 sugar in it. So it's kind of a jump if you haven't been on it for a while, and you've been, you know, eating like, I don't know, Jif, you know. But yeah, definitely give it a shot if you're trying to kick sugar a little bit. I'm not saying quit it, but I'm saying kick it a bit. So, you know, because a lot of us have sugar problems. You know, try it that way. It's just I'm making little substitutes over the years, and I've gotten to this point where I have these things that, you know, I can sub out. And it's been working pretty good. I don't usually have anything that's really that sugary. The only exception ever is coffee. It's the only time I put a lot of sugar in something, and it's just caramel sauce. To be completely true, it's just caramel sauce that I kind of go a little ham on. But does it have oil? Because, I mean, mine's like a powder, so there's no oil, so it's a lot lower calories too. Because yeah, peanuts have natural oil, but this powder takes out the oil. So if you're kind of doing the calorie conscious thing, this is a good way to do it because it takes out a ton of calories. Because a regular tablespoon of peanut butter is like almost 200 calories, but a tablespoon of the powder is like 50. No, it's 25. Pretty sure it's 25. So if if you're looking for something like that, give it a shot. It's not too crazy expensive either, honestly. As with everything, everybody do what's good for you. It's just what I do. Not saying it's better or worse or anything like that. Oh, I don't call it a diet really, but like, it's just additional calories that I don't think are necessary. Like, I don't know, the oil makes me feel a little icky just because it's usually too much oil. I'm not a big fan of that, but the powdered version I like to have control over, so like I can actually, make it more soupy or more chunky or what have you. I like that. It's not for everybody. I get it. it's like after I did that, I was like, oh my god, I can't go back to like oily peanut butter. Just sops up my bread and stuff. I watched this whole documentary on just oil too, like food oil. Some people are saying you don't even need to put down oil when you cook and things, and I don't normally use a ton of oil when I cook, or butter or anything like that, but it was crazy. Like, I always take every documentary I watch with a grain of salt, just in case. Like sometimes, you know, they're obviously backed by something or a specific company, you know, those sorts of things, so I'm pretty weary of those things, but I don't know, I thought it was interesting that there are people that just no oil at all. It's like, wow, okay. That's good, Kat. That's smart. I know I kind of take a blind eye too often towards not looking at what I'm eating too much, so I have to kind of look at calories or else I'll go crazy. Like, I need to be, I need to know what I'm putting in. Sometimes it goes a bit far. But back to wood. Add some interest here by adding little holes, things like that. Sorry, when I said calories, I didn't necessarily mean to hit like a diet button. I know, I guess calories sound like immediately. It's like, oh, calories, diet. No, that's not what I meant. I just meant more of like your food intake. I like to eat, so I kind of have to watch more what I do eat. I'm gonna try to make this gold. Actually, I kind of like it white. I don't know. Well, thank you, Kat. Yeah, the details really do help afterwards. I am sad that, like, I can't do these sorts of details easily with watercolor. I think that's where I'd like to get, where I'm only using watercolor. But at the same time, I do kind of like the roughness of the pencil. In addition to it, oh, I gotta finish this water. I just realized I didn't finish it. Oh my god. I was waiting for it to dry and then I completely forgot about it. That's true. That's a really good point. Yeah, you can't really get a few of these effects from just watercolor, I guess, can you? Good points, Kat. Good points. It's funny how closely water and metal, and there's something else too. Water, metal, oh, and silk. Water, metal, and silk. When you're painting, drawing, what have you, they all have a similar formula when you're doing them, where it's typically that your shadows are right up against your highlights, honestly. Like, I feel like you do that, you're basically getting across a certain texture, and then a lot of people can fill in what it is based on context. So, yeah. So, like, if you've got, let's say, here, I'll show you with a pencil. This is what I'm saying, where it's like, you don't want to make a shortcut with art. You want to make, or a hack. You want to make a formula, so you don't forget. So, let's say this box, right? Typically, the rim of something, most of the time, has a highlight. And then it goes straight to a dark, really high contrast between these two, right? And then it goes to a mid-tone, and it lightens to, and it gradates to the highlight again, and it gradates again down to being a really high contrasted side. So if this was a cylinder, and you could just do that if the light source is over here, you could just do this, right? And there's a metal tube, okay? So that's an easy way to go about it, but same as with water. So with water, a lot of the time when I'm doing my water, I do high contrast between that and, like, let's say the wave, right? And then just kind of vary that. And then you throw in some speckles and you've got, you know, water. Of course, it's going to change depending on how wavy it is, and, like, you know, if it's not wavy at all, and all that stuff. But that sort of thing. And then, like, for clothing, let's say you've got a puffy sleeve. Okay. So you've got a puffy sleeve. Right? And this here, let's say the light source is, we'll say the light source is here, okay? You kind of can do this sort of thing, cell shaded almost, high contrast. Here's the dark part, just the high contrasted part, fade it, right? Same thing here, because this is all in the same, you know, if this were a primitive, right? Let's say it was a block. Right? This part is right here. Right? This part is this part. So you could totally just extrapolate it. And then this could be, this is usually, like, not as dark as this, but still pretty dark. But the hot spot is definitely, you know, over here. And then you kind of vary that too, depending on. So yeah. Silk, metal, and water. It's kind of crazy. And this is why it's pretty important to study lots of fabrics and things, because you'll figure out what things require what. And then everything else is just a dialed version of these three things. Like, if it's not shiny, you just take out the hot spot and you gradate it over, and it's, you know, definitely not as crazy as it was. So, like, here, see, now this is applied knowledge. You've got the dark contrast, the really high contrast, and then a mid-tone and a mid-tone, and then it fades again to the light stuff. Pretty basic. It's just one of those things you never think about, you know? And my whole thing is I hate bullshit, right? So I like to get to the meat of something ASAP. As soon as possible, I like to figure out how to do something so I can replicate it over and over and over again, right? The hard thing is that some things obviously have, you know, caveats, and they're not always the same depending on context and stuff like that. Obviously, right? That's just how things are. But for the most part, that's the sort of thing you want to study and then add to your memory so you can call on it whenever you want. So, I don't know. I think no matter what you're learning, whether it's art or music or sculpting, you know, what have you, it's important to remember to do those sorts of things. I think that's really how to study, if I'm honest. I mean, that feels like how a study should go. You're thinking about how something works, how it reacts. It's science, you know? It's basically chemistry. What are you doing with this thing? You're having it react to this other thing, right? Like, I don't know. At least it feels like that to me. Then again, I'm not a scientist. But I might be. Who knows? I'm glad you guys think they're good tips. Thank you. Yeah, I hope they help. Learning how to learn is more important than just studying. You have to learn how you learn too. Not everybody learns the same way. So as an artist, learning how you learn is a good first step to figuring out how to teach yourself stuff. And then, let's see, when things kind of learn from failing, I mean, you know, you learn how you learn. And failing is God, I hate the word failure because it's not. You're just trying something, and if it doesn't work, it didn't work. I don't think it failed. I think you're just figuring out how better to do it, you know? I don't consider that failure, especially if you're learning. Are you really failing if you're learning something? You know? I just think the term failure is so absolute. I know this sounds super like Tony Robbins motivational speaker bullshit, but at the same time, it's like, it's important, you know? Adding in some motion. Gotta add in some motion. The other hard thing about stuff like this is that people don't want to draw over their own things. Like, if they were like, oh man, you know, I did that part so good, I don't want to do this part where I have to draw over it, you know, I'll ruin that. It's like, well, for some things to look right, you have to destroy them a little bit, you know? Impact. Oh no. Yeah, it's hard because I feel like a lot of artists nowadays don't get to play enough because their mind is thinking too much about how their art will be received. So they're trying to analyze it too much and worried about how it'll reflect on their, you know, Instagram analytics and all this shit, instead of thinking of how is it going to affect me? How is it going to change me? What is my art going to do for me? You know? That's more important because, I mean, as an artist, your art is ultimately for you. It's not for anyone else. You know? I mean, obviously if you're making something for someone, it is. But I think you understand what I'm saying. Like, you know, art, you're an artist because you have something you want to say, you want to do, you want to express. And I feel like if you're not doing that in one way or another, you know, what are you doing? Yeah, and I mean, just be okay with the mess. The mess is, you know, from the mess becomes things that, you know, that you learn. Think about, I always like to relate drawing to sculpting. It's like you're carving out an image that's there already, let's say, right? And, you know, so it's gonna be a mess for a while. It's not gonna look right. It's gonna be weird. And you just have to get to that part where you're finally, you know, carving in the eyes and, you know, the parts that you can only get to after you've carved away the other bullshit, you know? Because you can't just go to a block of clay and start, you know, carving in the eyes. You can't do that. I mean, you could, but you'd probably be dumb. It's not how you go about that, right? I mean, unless that's your shtick. If that's your shtick, that's different. But I think you know what I mean. I think my favorite thing to do in watercolor is translucence. Definitely really like it. And the whole thing with nitpicking your art and all that, that's something I feel like you'll do in the beginning no matter what. Once you get used to how you like to work, what you like to draw, and how you like to fail, let's say. If we're gonna use the F word, failure, let's use it in a positive way. How do you like to fail? You know, what's your favorite way to fail? And using that failure as a marker to be like, all right, well, I tried this, let's try something else. Think of it like science. Think of art like science. It will really help. Because then, you know, you're like, okay, trial and error. This didn't work, let's try the next thing. If scientists worked like artists, they would do an experiment and be like, oh my god, that was horrible. I have to give up now. And the other scientists would be like, what? What do you mean? This is cancer. We can't give up on this. We have to keep going. No, this is awful. I made the ugliest solution ever. Okay. Like, it doesn't compute, right? Like, they couldn't do that. So, I mean, the fact that, yeah, artists work more on, obviously, emotion and, you know, how we're feeling about stuff, sure, that makes sense why, you know, we do it that way. But if you can separate your art from yourself, that's when you'll kind of ascend, we'll say. Because you'll be realizing, okay, my art is not me. It is me, but it's not me. It's not a reflection of my worth. It's a reflection of my interests, let's say. Okay? So in that sense, then, you know, you're going to give yourself a lot more slack when you have a bad day. You'll be like, oh, I guess I'm a little off today. That's fine. Instead of being like, oh my god, I suck. Why do I even try? Blah, 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 blah. Like, you won't even go there. Because you'll realize, I'm just having an off day. You know, some days are better than others. Some days you know anatomy, some days you don't. Some days you're nicer to yourself, some days you're not. You know, it's that sort of thing. And that just happens. Yeah, Serenity, I feel ya. God, this paint is not... This white paint that is here is just not as good as this Posca. I'm telling you. I don't know what's going on. works too. I mean, stuff like that happens. It's okay. Also just know that you can separate things in an image through many other ways other than just drawing a line through them or something. You can separate things through value, through color, through patterns. You can make things more clear by letting people know, hey, this is a part of this because of this pattern, right? That helps carry you through it. A lot of the time I feel like that's forgotten. Aw, thanks for the sub, Serenity. You're always too good to me. Oh, thank you. I'm not gonna write on this sign yet because my pencil is way too dull, and I really gotta sharpen it, but my sharpener's downstairs, so I'm probably gonna finish a lot of this line work later, and not right now. But I'm probably gonna go. Does anybody have any last things they want to talk about? Remember, next Saturday I will be doing a IG Live at my normal stream time, but on the Journey June account. So if you want to pop in and know how Journey June works and to do the hero workshop, feel free to stop in. Alright, so we did this one today, and we did this one. And this one needs some work over here still too, so not fully done, but getting there. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. These were absolutely just, honestly, fun pieces. I was really happy to be able to do them. I don't get lucky enough to get some free time, so my only free time is this stream every week, so gotta make it count, right? Right. Oh, I'm so glad, Sophia. Thank you. They sell well, okay. The ones on, I mean, I sell originals on my cloverkin.com/shop area. Those ones are slow. Those ones maybe I sell 2 to 3 a year, maybe. On my Etsy shop, prints sell okay. But I mean, I've gotten 500 sales maybe in 4 or 5 years. It's spread out. I wouldn't consider myself a print artist, but you know, it's fun to put them up, see if people like them, that sort of thing. So, I'll try to stream next Sunday after the Saturday stream, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. We'll see. Otherwise, here's some info for Journey June. Oh, it's honestly so weird. It's because I haven't had enough time to make them. I honestly, these are the first originals I've made probably since, oh, I don't know, it's been a month or two. So I don't get to make them often, seeing as I'm always doing pet portraits and whatnot. So anyway, I do appreciate it though. I mean, I can't complain. You're welcome. Thank you so much. I hope you guys have a wonderful week, okay? Make it good. It's up to you. Make it good. Fight the negativity, but also embrace feelings and cry if you need to and all that stuff. But anyway, have fun. Take care of yourself. Be good.